Love you. Bye, darling. Behind the door.
The whistle goes through the bed and the bed fucking creaks. And then you've got your voice at fucking 900 fucking decibels.
Make sure you close the door properly. Rejoice! Your friendly neighbourhood Scottish Marxist is here. Let's start with some music. Until people arrive. What man mood for? Excuse me? Hi. Thank you. Let's see. Haha. Some fun.
In the morning when I leave my den, I moisturize with the tears of men. Stir my tea with a crucifix. I'm an ugly, nasty commie bitch. In the evening when I'm on the rag, just rip up a couple of American flags. Take a nice hot bath in the blood of the rich. I'm an
ugly, nasty commie bitch.
I try to think, but it hurts my brain, so I have an abortion and I find champagne. I'm a Jezebel, I'm a wicked witch. I'm an
ugly, nasty commie bitch.
Weekends when I want some fun, castrate a man, take away his gun, drive a classic car into a ditch. I'm an
ugly, nasty commie bitch.
I know I am, but what are you? Some fascist bootlick Nazi tool, a whiny boy with a tiny dick, or a dumb fuck redneck backward hick. Did I get it right? Did I peg you yet? Maybe we don't know, we ain't met. Maybe nobody wins, but the already rich. You feel redundant, Nick, and I'm a commie bitch.
Just a little thing, I used to love parades with banners, bands, and red balloons, and maybe lemonade. Well, when I came home one May Day, my neighbor's father said, "Well, that Marxist is all commies. Tell me, kid, are you a red?" Well, I didn't know just what he meant. My hair back then was brown. Our house was plain red brick, like most others in the town. So I went and asked my mother why our neighbor called me red. Well, my mother took me on her knee, and this is what she said. "Well, you ain't been doing nothing if you ain't been called a red. If you marched or agitated, then you probably heard it said. So you might as well ignore it, or love the word instead. Cause you ain't been doing nothing if you ain't been called a red." Growing up, I had my troubles, I suppose. Like when someone took exception to my face or to my clothes, or tried to cheat me on a job or hit me on the head. When I organized to fight back, them fuckers called me red. Cause you ain't been doing nothing if you ain't been called a red. If you marched or agitated, then you probably heard it said. So you might as well ignore it, or love the word instead. Cause you ain't been doing nothing if you ain't been called a red. When I was out there on my own, an apartment that I had a lousy, rotten landlord, let me tell ya, he was bad. But when he tried to throw me out, I rubbed my hands and said, "You haven't seen a struggle if you've never fought a red. Cause you ain't been doing nothing if you ain't been called a red. If you marched or agitated, you probably heard it said. So you might as well ignore it, or love the word instead. Cause you ain't been doing nothing if you ain't been called a red." Agitating, cause what else can you do? Are you gonna let those sons of bitches walk all over you? When my friend said you'll get fired hanging with that commie mob, I said I should be so lucky, buddy, I ain't got a job. Cause you ain't been doing nothing if you ain't been called a red. If you've marched or agitated, then you probably heard it said. So you might as equality and always against war. And I'll keep on agitating as far as I can see, 'cause if that's what being red is, then it's good enough for me. 'Cause you ain't been doing nothing if you ain't been called a red. If you've marched or agitated, you've probably heard it said. So you might as well ignore it or love the word instead. 'Cause you ain't been doing nothing if you ain't been called a red.
I got handed an Ayn Rand sandwich straight from the can. It tasted so bland. I asked a lass to pass me a glass of Engels' Conditions of the Working Class. Right away they dragged me to the committee to explain my un-American activity. They're gonna see they made a mistake if they'd only let me play my mixtape. I'm not partial to the marshal or the plutocrats in their beaver hats, and the fascists have the outfits, but I don't care for the outfits. What I care about is music, and the communists have the music. I hear a melody, and just as suddenly I know who I'm supposed to be. I don't need a rationale to sing the International. I only need to plug in the headphone jack so I can listen to my backing track. I'm not jealous of the zealous or anarchics with guitar picks, and the fascists have their outfits, but I don't care for the outfits. What I care about is music, and the communists have the music. Yes, the communists have the music. Oh, the communists have the music. I hear a melody, and just as suddenly I know who I'm supposed to be. I'm not partial to the marshal or the plutocrats in their beaver hats, and the fascists have the outfits, but I don't care for the outfits. What I care about is music, and the communists have the music. Yes, the communists have the music. Oh, the communists have the music.
Here's to the greater good for all. Do what you know you should for all. We all may die. Something's going on, just look around. Fear is on the rise, and there's blood all over the ground. Let's all just blindfold the poor. We must remind them what's in store. We got them now, just break them down a little bit more. Said, hey, you feed the machine, bring them all back down to their knees. No time to waste. Remind the slaves they ain't gonna make it out alive today. I said, hey, you poison the well, watch it all burn, take him straight to hell. He's got the whole world in his hands. It was nice to know you. All been there, come on. Nothing's going on, no need to fear. And we're all in this together. And just to make it all clear, we want the same thing as you. This will all be over soon. Now here's a little pill, here's the truth. them all back down to their knees. No time to waste. Remind the slaves they ain't gonna make it out alive today. I said, hey, you boys in the well, watch it all burn, take him straight to hell. He's got the whole world in his hands. It was nice to know you. We've all been damned. Come on. We've all been damned. Come on. We've all been damned. Come on.
I got
Welcome, comrades.
They
Thank
all
you.
laughed as they turned around slow. They said, you ain't welcome round here anymore. You just might as well go. He wiped the blood from his face as he slowly came to his knees. He said, I'll be back when you least expect it. And hell's coming with me. Hell's coming with me. There is a hill at the bottom of the valley where all the poor souls go when they die. And if you listen real close, you can hear them like a ghost saying you're never gonna make it out alive. There is a town at the bottom of that hill. They got a secret that they keep like a slave. They got a black magic preacher, you do well to let them teach you. You'll be headed up that hill to the grave. And it is well with my soul. You line your pockets full of money that you steal from the poor. And on your way down the hill, you hear me ring that bell. I paid the devil twice as much to keep your soul. There was a drifter passing through that little valley. He had promised he was coming back to town. They didn't know him by his face or by the gun around his waist, but he come back to burn that town to the ground. First there was fire, then there was smoke. Then that preacher man was hanging by a rope. And then they all fell to their knees and begged that drifter, begged him please, as he raised his fist before he spoke. I am the righteous hand of God, and I am the devil that you forgot. And I told you one day you will see that I'll be back, I guarantee. And that hell's coming, hell's coming, hell's coming with me. It is well with my soul. You line your pocket full of money that you steal from the poor. And on your way down the hill, you hear me ring that bell. And I said, hell's coming with me.
sorry, darling. Honestly. I didn't mean to upset you or anything. Oops. My dad as well. Same, but tacit pass for my GP. Plus, I am learning to control it. It's naughty to use this as a painkiller. Been doing it for many years. I know when my body says, fuck you. Seems weird. My mum used to worry quite a lot. She doesn't now. She makes sure I'm fine. Plus, super happy. He knows, and he helps and says, so I've got lots of support, and I can still indulge a bit. Same with me. My major one, gambling. Don't do it anymore. Seriously, not worth it. Usually, fruit machines in the pub, but they're becoming a rarity now. So you have to go to a bookies or a casino, and I'm going nowhere near. hi to the in-laws. Just say some random Scottish communist says hi.
PS, go fuck yourself. All I know is I know what I need. All I need is a good time, so you're of no use to me. All you know is your time ain't worth a thing. You just wanna bring me down, but I wanna fly and sing. Yeah, I know you all too well. You talk shit and love the smell. Don't think that I can't tell. You're thinking nothing else. You should know this well. Ain't trying to wish you ill. Hope this life treats you swell. Oh yeah, PS, go fuck yourself.
Oh, a bop it? I didn't see. Hey, don't tell me what to do. Alright, fine, hand it over. Come on. Hey, this is cool. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Heard you were saying shit, I called a rave it. You shouldn't play with it. You blew my mind, it's a joke, so that's all fine, ain't a joke, no. Pray to the God from the bottle, Rolex right, all the ops on my bottle. Burn CDs to the top of my Tahoe, rolling down when I speed on the pothole. Napster and I down the whole load. All these magazines on the floor though, telling me that's a no-no. Make God grab the chrome slow. The chopper the best, she made the cut, so I hope that I'm blessed. You got the shit, but she copping for less. Got it for free, denying you best. Pull up. Pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up. You don't wanna phone me, slipping it up, you surrounded like Gobi. Act like a lizard, you lowly. You taste like a lizard, you soapy. Meditate days, I'm lonely. I'm E11, I'm Obi. Feeling like homeless to owe me. Came off the bench like Ginobili. Time had been rolling, no rolling. Possession ain't nothing, they told me. I spoke with the master on O3. They told me that I better associate. I'm on Pep Nobly. I got the hands with forbidden the throw these. They wanna beef, but they eating the 4-3. I'm fucking with God and we know she. Pull up. 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 Flat hands and feeling forceful. Authored more so, tear your torso. Ay, ay. Fuck the Morse code that I forego. I'm resourceful. Ay, I got the crop, I got the bag and I ain't even shop. Gave me the Sadies, I ain't even cop. All that they gave me, I guess, is a payday. Bank wouldn't see me, calling the Mayday. Ain't validate, Mayday, wouldn't go long. Pop in the CD, showing the photos. See me with rubies, saved like a Toto. I'm good for the dough. Talents, I balance, I flip in a row. Water
Oi, give me.
the wrist like I'm flipping on boats. You got us a him, but she giving me more.
pull up, 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 pull up.
Father, God King, rarely do I ask for favors. Now I'm knocking on your door with hopes to save a friendship with one who's a prisoner far from home. Odysseus.
Divine intervention, is that what you seek? To untie apprehensions that were placed on that Greek. You are playing with thunder for a man full of shame, but if he's worth the risk of going under, why not make it a game? Convince each of them that he ought to be released, and I'll release him.
Who's them?
Apollo! Hephaestus! Aphrodite! Ares! Hera! Or me? What do you say?
Great, very well.
Alright!
Bring it.
You all know I'm a fan of catchy songs, so with so many sirens gone, I think Cody's in the wrong.
They were trying to do him worse. All he did was reimburse them. Now they'll tread with caution first, to live another day and sing another verse.
If that's true, release him.
Hephaestus!
Trust is not given, is forged. Why should I give him my support? He sacrificed his own cohort.
Did you forget they failed to listen? He was betrayed and then imprisoned. But if you make the right decision, he can still build a future with those who miss him.
Fine, release him.
You're a little high and mighty. Odysseus claims to love his mother, but let her die of a broken heart.
He was busy fighting,
More like busy spiting. The Cyclops let him feel the pain that his mother felt and wrought.
Wait! Please reconsider this.
Really, Athena? These old tricks?
Ares!
What kind of sick coward holds back his power while his friends get devoured? He didn't even fight Scylla, didn't even try to kill her. Hides inside a wooden horse to get the job done. Never handles things up front, pathetic and weak like his son.
Hold your tongue now, hear sounds, my friend, and tell your lover that a broken heart can mend. You want more bloodshed, then set him free to get back to his homestead. He'll make everybody bleed.
Release him.
Hey baby, so many heroes, so many tales. Give me one good reason why you should be failed. He's got the mind of a genius, he's pretty skilled with words. You can do better than that. He's kind of funny, Never once has he cheated on his wife. Release him. I've played your game and won. Release him.
You dare to defy me, to make me feel shame. No one beats me, no one wins my game. Thunder, bring her through the ringer. Show her I'm the judgment call, the one who makes the kingdom fall. Is she dead?
I set upon the sea to search for phantom sails from tales my mum told me. A ghostly galleon filled with gold, she sails alone. No crew nor captains guiding, none can tame the one the sailors call the shadow. Sun and horizon met, I weighed the anchor, hoisted sails, my course was set. My cutthroat crew conspiring with the stars, our guide. They point the way through perils fraught and lead us to the one they call the shadow. None can tame the one the sailors call the shadow. Lean left, hard right, hold tightly to her helm, she'll try to drown you just for spite. Heave ho, till first light, she'll give a fight to all who try to claim the shadow. None can tame the one the sailors call the shadow. A mighty tempest grew, the banshee cried, turned back, but our resolve was true. We pointed bow ahead and shouted, we'll break through. The jaws of hell can't hold us back, there's nothing that can keep us from the shadow. The winds blew stronger still, the ocean raged against us, tried to break our will. The sirens in the water thirsty for the kill, our vessel reeling to and fro to bear us to the one they call the shadow. None can keep us from the one they call the shadow. Lean left, hard right, hold tightly to her helm, she'll try to drown you just for spite. Heave ho, till first light, she'll give a fight to all who try to claim the shadow. None can tame the one the sailors call the shadow. As thunder split the sky, the lightning drew a shape beyond the tempest sigh. A chill ran through me spine as legend came alive. Avast I cried, all hands, as we prepare to take the one they call the shadow. All hands! As we approached her shell, the skies went silent, seas went calm as if by spell. No signs of fight or flight were in her, all was well, until I tried to take her helm. Her rigging came alive, she hung my crew before me eyes. She stole my sight and cursed me captain of the shadow. She took my eyes and cursed me captain of the shadow. Lean left, hard right, steer clear of her, I fear she'll eat your soul, she'll take your life. Heave ho, till first light, she'll claim the souls of those who try to tame the shadow.
War with drones, you can fight a war with loans, you can fight a war with gas or cans of paint. But don't you realize that the game's compromised if you think that this is something that it ain't? 'Cause we got images of murder that don't manage to disturb an international order that is bordering absurd. And no one gets the freedom they were told that they deserve till they realize that freedom's not a noun. It's a verb, it's a verb, freedom is a verb, something never finished, never done. It's something you must make, it's something you must take, it's something you must constantly become. Well, this weekend revolution, it's a radical inclusion. It's a holiday of popular revolt. It's the social interaction of inconsequential actions, using faces to replace a silent vote. But lower pay and higher rents, another kind of violence, the violence of silence and of greed. It's the violence of feeling your irrelevance, revealing every way in which you never will be freed. It's a verb, and an action and an urge, as fertile as the barrel of a gun. And it happens out of need, it's a fire and a seed, and its terrible potential has begun. Well, they'll tell you that your liberty is constantly in jeopardy. It's something you must loyally defend. But isn't it demeaning when your well-intended meanings mean your means will have to justify your ends? So improvise a barricade of furniture cascading as a carnival of helmets in the flood. For the bottles can be filled with either gasoline or lager or detergent that'll wash away your blood. It's a verb, it's a verb. Freedom is a verb. Something never finished, never done. It's something you can fake, and it's something that'll break if it ain't something that you constantly become. It's a verb, an action and an urge, as fertile as the barrel of a gun. And it happens out of need, it's a fire and a seed, and its terrible potential has begun.
Hold on.
Rattle big black bones in a danger zone. There's a rumbling ground down below. There's a big dark town. It's a place I've flown. There's a world going on underground. They're alive. They're awake. While the rest of the world is asleep. Below the mine shaft roads, it will all unfold. There's a world going on underground. All the roots hang down, swing from town to town. They are marching around down under your boots. All the trucks unload beyond the coffers. There's a world going on underground.
Okay. Let's see. I need to see that one. Sisyphus.
Tom Waits' Story of Sisyphus.
And the crowd goes wild with recognition.
Oh, hell yeah.
Abandon all hope, ye who enter here, above the gates of hell. Who's that rolling a rock over there? No man can tell. Offended the gods when he was alive, so they had to kill. And now old man Sisyphus just keeps rolling that stone up a hill. 'Cause what goes up has got to come down in Hades town.
Tom Waits' story of.
God, I love it. It's amazing. Okay. Shall we, my people? There we go. Oh. Omar. Test. McFarlane. And Hassan, also known as Hembo Prime. Thanks, Marcus. Fucking love it. Let's debunk both of them. Seth.
I'm just saying
does quite
that's
well.
why there shouldn't be the science. There's no the in science. That's what you want.
What are you talking about? Bill Maher.
There's science. There's the scientist. And lots of other academics and actual doctors. Bill, thank you.
Is supposed to be the smart guy, right? I mean, he's such a well-read lib. I don't want to do it because I am afraid. It's so stupid. Oh, I was gonna show this. Oh my God, dude. As much as I criticize Seth MacFarlane, he did such a good job against Bill Maher. This is such a good job. And no, this has nothing to do with comedy at all. I would never in a million years defend Seth MacFarlane's comedy. This has nothing to do with comedy. Just watch. Absolutely cooks him on the vaccine stuff.
But then why are doctors wrong about so much?
Well, they're right about a lot too.
And but very often people who aren't doctors have been.
Because doctors continually learn. You idiot. Christ. How do we combat this? Seriously. Doctors are busy. Virologists are busy. Epidemiologists busy to explain this basic concept of how the world works, especially in the capitalist world. But what do I know?
Writer about things.
Like what would be an example of that?
I would think this country did not allow for natural immunity to be considered. And I know this is a subject dear to your heart.
Yes.
Like even if you had the disease, you still had to get a vaccine. That's powerful, stupid. They don't do that in Europe.
They do that here. There's mandatory vaccination in schools.
Right, but if you already had the disease, you have natural immunity.
Doesn't work like that. I don't know.
We didn't seem to believe in that.
That was
here.
debunked, though. I mean, that's
not debunked.
Don't you know people who've had COVID 4 or 5 times? I do. That's not natural immunity. There's no immunity there. You've had COVID 5 times.
Probably because you had too many vaccines. I didn't have COVID.
Did the vaccine gave you COVID?
Such an idiot.
Well, that's certainly
Because idiots don't take the vaccine. And then, in the vaccinated population, it changes, it adapts. And that vaccine is useless now. Okay? Oh, he hits on herd immunity, by the way. He needs slapped. Shut up, Bill.
There's nothing unscientific about the fact that the vaccine, which does weaken you in order to strengthen you.
Says do all vaccines.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But while you're in a weakened state, yes, that's why so many people like me got it, did not have it while the thing was raging and I was taking zero precautions because I was never that afraid of it.
But that's anecdotal. Like I've had every booster there is to
anecdotal
have.
And
You don't know that. You don't know what variant is out there. Unless I don't know. Scrubby, good evening. Hello, comrade. Look, Bill Maher can't see Seth MacFarlane and Hassan. This is fun. Bill Maher is an Egypt. I need to shut up. We'll combat this with me, an educated woman, which might scare him. Ha
I have never had COVID. I get a flu shot once a year. I haven't had the flu in 20 years.
Right. Well, I haven't either, and I don't get a flu shot.
Okay, so this is all anecdotal,
Right.
but you know the difference between anecdotal and statistical.
I do.
No, he doesn't. I mean, he only does it on issues that suit him. I can't believe it's not Peter Griffin, it's Brian.
And statistically, you still have a 90% better chance of not being hospitalized, not dying if you're vaccinated.
Okay, but that's assuming all people are alike, and that is one of the giant fallacies in your way of thinking. We are not all alike. Yes, I would.
Correct. We are not all alike. That's why vaccine mandates exist. Check. Oh, damn. What's it called? It's in Massachusetts. Wait a minute. Mr. Bates. Mr. Bates. Frame or proofs. Where are we? Jacobson. It's a while ago. Amendment. Excuse me? Christ, really? What was I here? Ages ago. Bloody hell. Down there? No. No. Hang on. Let's see. Straight in there. It was Massachusetts. What year was this? 1902. Smallpox. There we go. Jacobson versus Massachusetts, 1902. It was about the smallpox vaccine, which wasn't even a decade old at that point. The actual vaccine, maybe 12? So, he was very incompetent. Trust me. Yeah, no problem. Good, Shanna. Make sure you pace yourself. All right, sweetie? It's these. I've got it turned down as low as possible. I'm trying to disconnect that so I can still hear, but I'm not echoing. Give me time. I'll get there. Oh no, Scrubby, carry on. keep me posted as much as you can. Thank you.
Recommend and have recommended the COVID vaccine for the high-risk people. Like if you're 90 or fat, get it. Absolutely. You need it. Some people don't.
But you had
Djokovic didn't need it.
But you had
Aaron Rodgers didn't need it.
Djokovic is an international sports person. He travels everywhere. He needs it. He could be classed as a vector, right? Listen, please, I beg you. Christ, these people.
But you had something like 1,900 kids who died of COVID during the pandemic.
I don't think that's right. The New York...
How many of them died from the vaccine?
He's like, I don't think that's right. Yeah, it is. What do you mean?
None.
The New York...
And the thinking there is that, well, probably most kids are not going to die.
It's funny because he says like, oh, you know, if you're fat, you should get it. And it's like, dog, what percentage of Americans are obese? Like, even on that front, you're still wrong. Considering how fat Americans are, then yes, mass inoculation is a necessity, okay? It's really frustrating to have this conversation, and he's still having it. Like, it's so dumb. The entire purpose of the vaccines is to ensure, or to get as close to a 100% as you possibly can, that you won't die when you get COVID, okay? You won't take the fattest of L's, death. You won't get hospitalized. That's it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how it was promoted, sold, what people thought it would do, okay? That's just it. That's the major reason. And everyone has a different motivation for spreading that, right? Capital owners want it because we are livestock, and you vaccinate your livestock. That's it. Why do you vaccinate your livestock? You don't want your livestock to die. And if we are livestock, then yes, our bosses, who also inoculated themselves, and in some instances inoculated themselves first, okay? They want you to get vaccinated too, so that you can get the back to work, so that the worst aspects of COVID are limited. That's it. All right, let's continue.
From COVID. So why bother with the vaccine? Because it's only going to be a few hundred kids, right?
I don't know how many kids died. That seems very high to me. I know at one point the New York Times grossly, talking about misinformation, they had to apologize. They got it completely wrong. She reported something like 900,000 children have been hospitalized, and it was like 63,000. So maybe those facts should be checked.
Oh, Christ. Every time I see any one of Hassan's videos that turn up on my homepage on YouTube, he's always fucking in. Needs the energy? Maybe? Or just really hungry? I don't know. As long as it's decent food, I guess. I'm doubtful of that.
Papers can get it wrong, and they print retractions, and you know this.
But also, with COVID or from COVID? Did 1,900 children die with COVID? Yes, it's a whole different story.
Okay, but take 7 million people worldwide. 7 million people worldwide who died from COVID. Like, if even just a fraction of that is, and it's probably a larger fraction who died of COVID than who died with COVID. If even just a fraction of that is, that's still a lot
Whoops.
of people. That's a lot of
Yes, but what? Okay,
that's
some
7
people,
million people.
Things are, and you cannot prevent that.
You can though. I mean, you can prevent.
At what cost?
But what's the cost of getting a vaccine? What's
the fact that you don't even have a clue what's the cost of getting a vaccine, that you don't know the answer to that. No, you completely want to shut your eyes to the fact that there are repercussions to all medical interventions, including a vaccine. All vaccines, they say side effects just like every medication does. Sure. You can see it in the literature. They can't write it on the vaccine, so you have to dig them. And of course there is a vaccine court because so many people have been injured.
You get told that when you go for your vaccination. Well, at least here we did. I don't know about over there. Plus, I'm pretty sure you can check online I assume. And it'll tell you everything about what's in the vaccine, what it'll do, possible side effects. You can read it if you want. I did, even though I knew a couple of the scientists developing it. Perks, I guess.
This is not a screed to say don't do vaccines. I'm not against doing vaccines. I'm against doing vaccines that I don't think I need. I should be able to decide that for myself inside my body. But yes, there are.
Yeah, folks, this is why you needed mass inoculation campaigns and also rules and regulations surrounding vaccines, especially at the peak of the pandemic.
Don't speak with your mouth full. Hassan, please. Thank you.
Pandemic when the vaccines first came out, because there's a lot of stupid people out there, including Bill Maher, who presents himself as a very smart guy, right? He's a liberal. That's why you got to do
He's
it.
not smart.
That's it. Bill Maher
Not
is
at all.
supposed to be the smart guy, right? I mean, he's such a well-read lib. It's also ironic that he's just blasting a gar. He's smoking a gar while simultaneously talking about like, well, you know, I don't think I should be getting the vaccine. It's ironic also because he did get vaccinated, which you'll find out in a second. But it's just so. This is the reason why you need to have regulations surrounding this and say, like, look, you don't want to get the vaccine, your travel's going to be limited, okay? Sucks to suck for you. Not because people just simply wanted to stop you from doing fun stuff, but because you're too stupid to know any better. That's it.
Don't you think that
would come along that I would fight you for?
But don't you think
to get the vaccine?
Okay, but that's a good point.
To get the vaccine,
and you bring me to my next point. Don't you think that the vitriol and the
I am fed up. I am fed up of idiots like him putting me, part of a vulnerable population, at risk. I go to the hospital enough. I don't want hospitalised again. So no, stop it. Now.
The aggression towards...
You are encouraging absolute lunatics.
That the anti-vaccination movement, the way it souped itself up during all this, that the next time there is a pandemic, our public health system is so weakened.
Yes,
It's so
exactly,
weakened.
because of them and their...
Yous don't have a public health system. You, all three of you, pay for it individually at great cost. We can pay if we want. Luckily, we don't need to. Not yet, at least. You pay exorbitant amounts for your health care, which is fucking crazy.
Misinformation that made people skeptical. The fact that
that's Trump.
everybody came out and said, if you get the vaccine, you cannot get the disease, and then of course that was wrong. And if you get the vaccine, you can't transmit it.
But
and
they were
that was
learning
wrong.
right alongside us.
I understand.
They're not. You just said yourself, doctors are often wrong. They are, especially when they're researching a brand new disease.
And I am not blaming them for it. I'm just saying that's why there shouldn't be the science. There's no the in science. That's what you want. You want just to be the one true opinion.
That's not true at all.
It is.
No, the strength
and
of
you don't
science,
want to. You don't know
the strength of science is that it has the capacity.
Because, Scribby, we live in a semi-decent society. They can't say we won't treat you unless you get vaccinated. Unless, of course, you've contracted a virus and can actually say. That happens. Oddly, frequently. Who does think it? Because of idiots like him.
To evolve
But
and
just
prove itself.
acknowledge that vaccines have ill effects on some people.
They do. Of
again,
course they do.
anecdotally.
But statistically, it's here and it's here. It's like people. How many? 7 million people died of COVID. How many
Yes.
people died from the?
The likelihood that an unvaccinated person that will die of COVID.
Pause. Nearer 8. Now. Yeah. Yes, Gribby. Mm-hmm. There's 2, actually. One is more to do with your actual feelings and stuff about what you want to achieve. The other one won't do blah blah blah. First, do no harm and all that. Treat the patient, be respectful. No. 2.
In comparison to that same vaccinated person not dying of COVID is too statistically significant. The difference is too statistically significant, whereas a person dying of a vaccine injury is statistically insignificant. That's it. Even from a dice roll type situation, the side effects are marginal at most. The fact that you might legitimately be...
Not marginal. Lower. A lot lower than marginal. Hassan, I know you're trying your best. I'll forgive you for that. Alright? At least you're combating Mar. Well done for this one. I'll give you that.
Harm by the vaccine is marginal. So if you want to talk about it from a science perspective, you want to look at the actual statistic, then yeah, those odds are ridiculous. The same goes for all medication, and you would never make that argument for other medication. It's so stupid.
The vaccine, probably a few,
but
I don't know what the number is, but I know it's not 7 million.
If we were more judicious about who needed it versus who it might hurt, which would not be the
who would it
blanket
hurt?
policy of just everybody one size fits all.
We don't know who it will harm. The human immune system is complex. We are studying, trust me, hundreds of thousands of doctors and academics across the planet. Okay? We don't know who it will harm. The effects are very good, educated guesses. Let's put it that way. Okay? We can't go out and study every human being. That would be immense. There's a lot of us. Some of us difficult to reach, oddly enough.
Oh, if you have a pre-existing condition and you can't get vaccinated, the government has that accounted for. What are you talking about? It's not like you couldn't opt out of vaccinations. It's just that you couldn't opt out of vaccinations for ridiculous reasons like religious reasons or I don't want to do it because I am afraid. It's so stupid.
Then perhaps we could take down the damages from the vaccine that happened.
But then
and
why vaccinate for anything?
And then take down the...
Why vaccinate for measles? Why vaccinate for mumps or rubella?
Yeah.
Pertussis. Why vaccinate for any of those things? Because somebody might get hurt by the vaccine. I mean, why do those vaccines, because COVID is newer?
Well, COVID is newer.
I will say his name once. Without the DR. Andrew Wakefield. Trebuchet. Thank you. Rant over.
I mean, these are all questions I've asked time and time again, and have gotten, like, I guess, progressively stupider answers to. But he's right.
Yes, but is that the only reason? I mean,
No.
this was by the time you got the vaccine. I don't know if you had it, but by the time I got the vaccine, this was the most tested vaccine in the history of vaccination.
Yes, I had it.
Because
I had to get
so
it.
many people by that point had it. It's like by
Right.
the time it got into my arm, it's
okay.
like, all right, I think I'm going to be okay.
Okay, well, I just so you know, I took one for the team. Okay, so
I mean, he got slaughtered in the kindest way possible.
I'll check, just to make sure. Sure. How old is Seth MacFarlane? I want to say 50 something. Is it say? Wait a minute. Yes, Scrubby, there is. And also getting studied. Here in Glasgow, Strathclyde, and Uni, and the Trust, which is Greater Glasgow and Clyde Health Trust, essentially. Couple in Oxford, couple in Cambridge, one down at damn it. School of Infectious Diseases, London, and LSU, LCU, UCL, University College, London, where our Queen Ash went. They've got two major research programs happening down there. Oh, my field. Don't worry, Scrubby. I'm here. I will educate you all. Yes, TB, Legionnaires, and flu, actual flu, here in Glasgow, Edinburgh, parts Manchester, Liverpool, notes in the theme here, and parts of London. So yeah, overcrowding, poor condition, stuff like that. So they're checking the buildings, stuff like that. There's still asbestos riddled about the UK. Yay! That's fun.
Possible that Brian Griffin ever could. You know what I mean? The only thing, this only works if there's mutual respect. Yeah, I mean, Seth MacFarlane is like a bit of a petulant lib himself in many instances, so he's lucky Stewie wasn't there. Shilling for the vaccine in 2024 with all the data available isn't smart. The vaccine doesn't stop you from getting or transmitting COVID, so it's 100% a personal choice to get it or not. No, it doesn't matter, okay? A seatbelt doesn't stop you from still getting in a car accident, okay? What are you talking about? Or even being significantly harmed in a car accident. But the...
Oh, Kings. He's okay. You can trust him. Plus, well, he still publishes, but he's busy, obviously. He was a friend and colleague of my lead, Professor McGee. He's retired now. He still overwatched my finishing of my degree, basically last year now. June? I submitted In April. Yeah, June.
Government should absolutely still regulate it and ensure you have to put a seatbelt on while you're driving. That's it. The vaccine is a seatbelt. It is not for me. I will take the vaccine, okay? And I did, and even got a booster on top of that. I don't anymore. But regardless, if there was like a massive, if there was a massive pandemic again, like it was, or if it was a variant was like genuinely ripping through, I would absolutely take the vaccine again, okay? The idea that like the vaccine doesn't stop you from getting or transmitting COVID, so it was 100% a personal choice is stupid, okay? It's like I wanted everything to open up. I wanted it desperately, okay? So when the vaccines came out, I was joyous. I was excited. And I thought others would also be just as excited at the prospect of no longer having to be stuck indoors. So I was shocked when I saw all the very same people who were like, open it up, turning around and being like, I'm also anti-vaccine, brother, okay? It's crazy to me. It's also crazy because like people still are pushing this stuff. It kind of only went away because everybody figured out like if you're still talking about COVID at this point, you're annoying, right? So most people were like, I'm still worried about COVID, but I'm just gonna, shut up because I don't want to come across as like annoying and push people away. And it, on the other side, on the much worse side, of course, because like at least the COVID people who are still worried about COVID are legitimate in the sense that like COVID is still a problem, right? Whereas like the people that are like anti-vaxxers and people who still harp on COVID on the right-wing side, those guys are insane. They're both annoying and
I keep on meaning to check that. Thanks, Ribby, for reminding me. Gold star.
also simultaneously out of their minds and spreading misinformation still. I don't know, man. Americans are just so out of control. They're so crazy. Like, we barely made it out the mud. We barely made it out the mud last time. Like, oh my God. Next time is done. It's so done. What is this? You exported your brain rot to Aotearoa too? What? I didn't believe you when you said it would happen back in 2020. Oh, New Zealand. Yeah, I told you guys. I told Europeans and people globally that you sit back and you laugh at Americans and how stupid we are, okay? But you won't be laughing in the next couple of years when your people are just as stupid as our people. That's just how it works. We export our brain rot. So who's laughing?
Not as long as I'm alive, Hassan. Listen to me, okay? That's why I exist. Thank you. Yeah. A little bit reckless at times, but I still protect. And obviously, I'm not an anti-vaxxer. I know idiots exist. Obviously, they're everywhere. Not much I can do to help that. Trying my best. Reach out to the better angels in people's hearts and minds. Hopefully. I will be back. Enjoy looking at Hassan's face while he's not eating for a change. say goodbye to the worst bra ever. Goodbye. In the bin. Sozzled. Welcome. Halloween. Yay! You are my hype train conductor. Welcome in. Nice to see you. Okay.
Having now. I told you. I told you.
In 1796, the scientist Edward Jenner injected material from a cowpox virus into an 8-year-old boy, with a hunch that this would provide the protection needed to save people from deadly outbreaks of the related smallpox virus. It was a success. The 8-year-old was inoculated against the disease, and this became the first ever vaccine. But why did it work? To understand how vaccines function, we need to know how the immune system defends us against contagious diseases in the first place. When foreign microbes invade us, the immune system triggers a series of responses in an attempt to identify and remove them from our bodies. The signs that this immune response is working are the coughing, sneezing, inflammation, and fever we experience, which work to trap, deter, and rid the body of threatening things like bacteria. These innate immune responses also trigger our second line of defense, called adaptive immunity. Special cells called B cells and T cells are recruited to fight microbes and also record information about them, creating a memory of what the invaders look like and how best to fight them. This know-how becomes handy if the same pathogen invades the body again. But despite this smart response, there's still a risk involved. The body takes time to learn how to respond to pathogens and to build up these defenses. And even then, if a body is too weak or young to fight back when it's invaded, it might face very serious risk if the pathogen is particularly severe. But what if we could prepare the body's immune response, readying it before someone even got ill? This is where vaccines come in. Using the same principles that the body uses to defend itself, scientists use vaccines to trigger the body's adaptive immune system without exposing humans to the full-strength disease. This has resulted in many vaccines, which each work uniquely, separated into many different types. First, we have live attenuated vaccines. These are made of the pathogen itself, but a much weaker and tamer version. Next, we have inactive vaccines, in which the pathogens have been killed. The weakening and inactivation in both types of vaccine ensures that pathogens don't develop into the full-blown disease. But just like a disease, they trigger an immune response, teaching the body to recognize an attack by making a profile of pathogens in preparation. The downside is that live attenuated vaccines can be difficult to make, and because they're live and quite powerful, people with weaker immune systems can't have them, while inactive vaccines don't create long-lasting immunity. Another type, the subunit vaccine, is only made from one part of the pathogen, called an antigen, the ingredient that actually triggers the immune response. By even further isolating specific components of antigens, like proteins or polysaccharides, these vaccines can prompt specific responses. Scientists are now building a whole new range of vaccines called DNA vaccines. For this variety, they isolate the very genes that make the specific antigens the body needs to trigger its immune response to specific pathogens. When injected into the human body, those genes instruct cells in the body to make the antigens. This causes a stronger immune response and prepares the body for any future threats. And because the vaccine only includes specific genetic material, it doesn't contain any other ingredients from the rest of the pathogen that could develop into the disease and harm the patient. If these vaccines become a success, we might be able to build more effective treatments for invasive pathogens in years to come. Just like Edward Jenner's amazing discovery spurred on modern medicine all those decades ago, continuing the development of vaccines might even allow us to treat diseases like HIV, malaria, or Ebola one day.
This animation is brought to you by the Smart Image Base, a subscription website where you can download thousands of medical images and videos to use in lectures, courses, presentations, professional training, and more. For more information, click on the link in the description. Immunization is the process of becoming immune to or protected against a disease, usually by receiving a vaccine. Vaccines stimulate your immune system to protect you from certain diseases, so you won't get sick or get an infection. Normally, the organs and cells of your immune system defend your body from harmful germs, such as bacteria and viruses. Immune cells are constantly circulating through your body. They monitor certain substances on the surfaces of cells called antigens. Healthy cells have different antigens than diseased body cells or foreign invaders in the body. Immune cells usually ignore the antigens on healthy cells. But when immune cells come across antigens on germs, they destroy the germ. Afterward, the immune cell displays the germ's antigen on its surface. This activates other types of immune cells to help get rid of the infection. For example, some activated immune cells recognize the antigen on infection.
It can work that way. It depends. Like I said, human immune system, weird as hell. Studying is happening. Trust me on that.
Affected body cells and then destroy them.
Excuse me?
Other activated immune cells, called plasma cells, make molecules called antibodies. These antibodies travel through your body and lock on only to germs that have its specific antigen. This marks the germ for destruction. Then, other immune cells attack the germs that have these antibodies. Once the infection is gone, some of the immune cells that were exposed to the antigen become memory immune cells. In the future, if the same type of germ infects your body again, the memory immune cells will be ready to destroy it so you don't get sick. This is called natural immunity. In many cases, it will last your whole lifetime. The problem with getting natural immunity from having the disease itself is that some naturally acquired infections can cause serious complications, or may even be deadly. For example,
My T cells are weird. They attack me, essentially. I can't go into great detail without either confusing, possibly irritating, or downright confusing, bamboozling people. I can explain a little bit in a little bit less technicality, I guess. But my immune system, fucking odd. Like most autoimmune, really. Solidarity, my comrade. Honestly, we will overcome. Hopefully.
Polio can result in permanent paralysis or death. Measles can cause swelling of the brain, resulting in permanent brain damage or death, especially in children under age 5.
Deafness, blindness, mute, severe organ damage. Measles is dangerous, very, and the most highly communicable on the globe. Get your measles/shingles vaccine, please. I beg you.
And whooping cough, also known as pertussis, can cause complications such as pneumonia, slowed or stopped breathing, and death, especially in babies under 1 year of age. While symptoms may not be severe in all people, it's not possible to know who will be affected enough to become very ill or even die. Vaccines can protect you from getting these diseases and their harmful symptoms. Vaccines often contain a small amount of weakened or killed germs, but some contain genetic material, such as RNA or DNA, that provide instructions for your body's own cells to make the germ's antigen. Usually, you receive a vaccine as a shot.
Correct. Orchestra. Well said. Oi, RFK, shut up. Please. And Trump, you're a ballbag. Enough said.
Inside your body, the germ particles in the vaccine teach your immune cells to attack these germs. This process doesn't make you sick, but it does cause your body to make memory cells and antibodies for those germs. As a result, if that germ infects your body later in life, your immune system is ready to fight the infection so that you don't get sick. The main types of vaccines include live attenuated vaccines, inactivated vaccines, toxoid vaccines,
Yeah.
subunit and conjugate vaccines, mRNA vaccines, and viral vector vaccines. Live attenuated vaccines use alive but weakened germs. They're most like a natural infection and provide a strong disease immunity. Examples are the measles, mumps, rubella, chickenpox, and flu nasal spray vaccines. Inactivated vaccines use inactive or killed germs. You may need several doses or booster shots over time.
Yeah.
Examples are the hepatitis A, flu, polio, and rabies vaccines. Toxoid vaccines protect against harmful substances made by germs called toxins. They use weakened versions of the toxins called toxoids. You may need booster shots to maintain protection against diseases. Examples are the diphtheria and tetanus parts of the DTaP vaccine. Subunit and conjugate vaccines use only a specific part of a germ. They provide strong immunity to that key part of the germ. These vaccines may also require booster shots. Examples are the pertussis part of the DTaP vaccine and the hepatitis B vaccine.
The subunit and conjugate are the most readily available for Hep B. You need 3 spread over a year each year, depending on how bad. Plus, it opens yourself up to other diseases, including bacterial and viral. Most common in HIV and AIDS sufferers. So they need overlapping, essentially. It works. It has saved lots of people. They don't. I'm trying. Trust me.
Instead of using germs or toxins, mRNA vaccines contain a special type of RNA called messenger RNA, or mRNA. mRNA instructs your cells to make the germ's antigen, which triggers an immune response. These vaccines do not carry live virus and do not change your DNA. Examples are certain COVID-19 vaccines. Viral vector vaccines may use either DNA or mRNA to provide cells with instructions to make a germ's antigen. The genetic material is wrapped in a different, safe virus to take the instructions into your cells. These vaccines do not change your DNA. Examples are certain COVID-19 vaccines.
It depends on what you might be exposed to. So it's different across the globe. And those are still getting manufactured. Oddly enough. Who'd have thunk it? Bioroma manufacturing still exists. Thank God. I say that as an atheist.
It's important to know that vaccines not only protect you, but your community as well. Many diseases that vaccines prevent are spread from person to person. When only a few people in your community are vaccinated, the risk of a disease outbreak is high. But if most people are vaccinated, it's much less likely for a disease to spread. This is called community or herd immunity. Herd immunity is especially important to protect people who can't be vaccinated. This includes people with weakened immune systems, serious allergies, or other health conditions. Vaccines protect you, your family, and your community from diseases that can be dangerous or even deadly. To find out more about vaccines, talk to your healthcare provider.
Chances are, in your life, you've had the common cold before. It can cause sneezing and coughing and can make you feel awful. The worst thing about the common cold is that you can take medications to help with the symptoms, but you really can't treat the actual cold with antibiotics like you would a strep throat infection or an infected tooth. Why? Well, let's talk about what causes it. A virus. The common cold is caused by a virus. While all living things are made of one or more cells, see the modern cell theory, viruses are not cells. Viruses aren't technically classified as living things since they lack many characteristics of life. But there is some debate in calling them non-living as well. Medications like antibiotics attack bacteria like E. coli, which are living cells.
Interesting debate. A bit beside the point, but still interesting. Living or non-living? A bit of a philosopher. Going on strict classifications. Non-living. But still attacks us. So, possibly? Schrodinger's virus. That has been said more than once, oddly enough, in actual conferences. I love it. Schrodinger's virus.
Fungal medications can be used on fungi like athlete's foot, which are made of living cells. Viruses are not bacteria or fungi. You can't classify a virus as a prokaryote or a eukaryote either because it's not a cell. So what is their structure like? First of all, viruses are much, much smaller than cells. You typically are going to need an electron microscope in order to see a virus. Viruses come in many shapes. Our favorite one to draw is the bacteriophage. It sounds very fancy, but it's a type of virus that tends to attack bacteria. Despite this being our favorite to draw, know that the shape of viruses vary greatly. One thing all viruses have in common is that they have some type of genetic material. This genetic material can be in the form of DNA.
Stylized version. Yes. Well done, Scrippy. Not many people get that one. And yes, it might be in here. Plus, it loves Noro as well. The nasal sprays might dislodge it. Blow your nose. Wash your hands. Clean your teeth. Clean out your ears if you want. Don't hurt yourself. Hearing is good. So you can listen to my beautiful Scottish voice.
Or RNA. Viruses usually have some kind of protein coat, also known as a capsid. The capsid can protect the DNA or RNA genetic material. Viruses can also have other structures. Some viruses package special enzymes with them. Some viruses have an outer envelope. These additions can be useful to the virus in virus replication. One thing that makes virus replication or reproduction unique is that they can't replicate without a host. And it's their reproducing that tends to be a problem for its host, whether the host is you, in the case of the common cold, or an insect, plant, this bacterium. Viruses tend to be very specific for the host that they're going to infect, but anything that is alive can be a host because cells have the machinery that viruses need in order to replicate. We're going to talk about two types of viral replication cycles. The first one is the lytic cycle. In the lytic cycle, the virus, remember, very selective, attaches to a host cell. It often binds to a receptor that this cell has, which gives it access to attach. The virus can inject either its DNA or RNA, depending on what kind of genetic material it has, into the cell. Some types of viruses are actually taken inside the cell themselves. Now, you would think that the cell would notice viral DNA or RNA or an entire virus that has been taken in, but in many cases, it does not. It takes the genetic material from the virus and it starts following the instructions, which in this case is very bad because the instructions tell it to make copies of the virus. The cell uses its own resources to start building. It starts making so many copies of the virus that it can cause the cell membrane of the host to rupture, explode, lyse. So what happens is now that these new viral copies, they can get out of the cell and go and infect other cells. This is known as the lytic cycle. By the way, the lysing of the cell membrane is a very bad thing for the cell. The cell cannot survive without its cell membrane. The other cycle is called the lysogenic cycle, and I like to remember this is the longer word, so I like to think of this as the longer, sneaky cycle. Viruses that go through this cycle tend to do the same thing at the beginning. They inject their genetic material, but this time, the genetic material stays hidden in the host genetic material. What happens is that when the host makes new cells, it replicates its own genetic material and the viral genetic material. Then those daughter cells make new cells, and they also replicate their own genetic material and the viral genetic material, and so on. This is the lysogenic cycle. That may not seem like a problem, but it really becomes one if the virus gets triggered to go into the lytic cycle from that point. Because then all the way back to the common cold, a lot of times it has to run its course. Your immune system will typically take care of it, and medications can help with the symptoms so that they don't feel as bad. But unfortunately, some viruses are extremely complicated, like HIV, a virus that can lead to AIDS. Like most viruses, it is very specific. It binds to a CD4 glycoprotein that is found on the surface of specific cells, such as helper T cells. The problem about this particular target is that helper T cells play an important role in protecting the body and the immune system. Since HIV goes after these immune cells, it can make a person that is infected with HIV vulnerable to other infections. There are medications that have been developed to help keep HIV from replicating as quickly, and there continues to be research into looking into ways to keep the virus from attaching. Because if the virus can't attach, it can't insert its genetic material. A problem that continues to be a challenge is that many viruses, including HIV, can mutate. So a treatment developed against a certain virus type may not work on a mutated form. So with our talk about viruses, you might wonder, is there anything positive about viruses? Well, some viruses can play a useful role in gene therapy. Definitely something to explore more. Also remember how we mentioned that viruses can go after other organisms, like insects, for example. A virus that targets pest insects could be an alternative to a chemical pesticide. One such example virus that you may want to explore is the nuclear polyhedrosis virus. Still, it's important to consider that whenever talking about any kind of pesticide, chemical or viral, there could be consequences in the ecosystem. Well, that's it for the Amoeba Sisters, and we remind you to stay curious.
Thank you. I like that. I agree. Sozzled. I am doing this. Trust me. There is people I am talking to in Holyrood. Thank you. I'm getting there. And so is other doctors, including my own GP. He is awesome. Thank you, Dr. Verma. He is good. He is good, people. Obviously, not a Marxist like me. Socialist, I like. The technical name is a Frion. Frion. Maybe alive, maybe not. Who knows? As a philosopher. Stripey, you're a philosopher. Are viruses alive or not alive? Think about it.
Contact. This is the moment when infection begins. How does infection happen? You see the tiny shapes there on the virus particle's surface? They seem like random blobs. In reality, they are tiny keys, proteins that have evolved to the perfect shape and size, enabling them to unlock these receptors on the surface of this lung cell. Like a smile and a handshake, the virus deceives this lung cell and is welcomed in, where it will command the cell to make more virus particles.
Oh. That was quick.
We're back, baby. The end of Christmas and the start of the new year tends to see a spike in suicides. I know, I just said suicide instead of unalive, like all the other cowards on this web zone. Depression is a funny thing, in that it's an absolute downer. Around half of the people who have depression get it genetically, meaning that they're often depressed no matter how good their lives actually are. And since it does feel like we're tumbling ever further into dystopia with every passing trip round the sun, it's not like things are good anyway for most people. But that being said, if you feel like painting your walls with the blood from your skull, I can think of a few reasons why you should probably reconsider. Being alive is, it's alright, you know? I mean, one reason to stay alive is I've got a big video about Star Wars out next week. And then a week or two after that, there's an even bigger one about the rise of fascism. Actually, wait, that probably won't cheer you up. Although you might feel like a burden to your friends and your family, chances are those people would probably prefer it if you were still breathing. You might not want to stay on this mortal plane, but you'll be leaving behind an Earth-sized planet's worth of people, and statistically, at least some of them will care about you. You dying is probably gonna hurt them, and you don't want to hurt the people you care about, do you? And even if you think everybody hates you, you're probably wrong. It's very easy to overthink about what others might think of you. And at the very least, even the people who don't like you that much, they still don't want you to die. Also, depending on how you plan on cancelling your life subscription, your body might end up getting found by someone else. And do you really want your body to be found by your parents or partner or loved ones or friends or concubines? Even if it was a complete stranger who finds your body, that's still gonna fuck them up. Have you ever seen a corpse before? Because I have, and they are more haunting than words can describe. Right. With that in mind, maybe you'll pivot to jumping off a cliff or pushing yourself into a meat grinder. However, here's a horrifying statistic for you. Roughly a fifth of all suicide attempts end with a person surviving but coming out of it permanently damaged. This is a cheery video to start the new year, innit? Ellie Andrew attempted suicide by jumping off of a multi-storey car park, which she survived, but left her wheelchair-bound and in chronic pain. After seeing the effect her attempt had on her family and seeing the damage it had done to herself, she now speaks out and warns about the dangers suicide can bring. Which I know is a dumb sentence, the dangers suicide can bring, but surviving an attempt but coming out of it much worse off is a real danger that you should think about. If you really are too impatient to get into heaven, then instead of splatting yourself into a fine goo, consider a more gentle approach. Completely unrelated, but did you know that most people who die from carbon monoxide poisoning don't even realise something is wrong until the moment they slip into their dreams? Forever. If you are going out, I probably would recommend a nice long drive within the confines of a small garage. But even then...
He didn't get smacked from orbit. I forgot about Twitch. Fuck. It might be. I can move. Do you think? I'm not sure it got monetized, but it still got published on YouTube. Christ, I'm conflicted. It can be true. Fuck it. I'm playing it. If they smack me, I'll deal with it in the morning.
I still don't think you should do this either, because since you're already willing to throw your life away, why not do it without the death part? Reinvent yourself, move to Thailand and start a strip club. Become a professional poker player. Move to the Nepalese mountains and become a monk. Well, sure, we'd all love to do that, but you need money for that sort of shit. Fuck me. So, you're dying, apparently. Max out some credit cards and party away like there's no tomorrow, baby. Or build a hut in the woods and steal supplies from local shops like this guy managed to do for a crazy long amount of time. Humans are kind of amazing, and even one person can get a lot more done than you probably think. Sure, you might not be able to have a perfect life, but you can certainly scramble enough resources together to have a better one. And if you do decide to live in a hut in the woods, or just move to somewhere different like Bradford or Perth, then maybe you'll realise that actually things weren't that bad before. Thinking about it, you'd be surprised what a change in circumstances can do for your outlook. I was depressed, then I started a YouTube channel, and I'm doing a lot better now that hundreds of people call me names all the time. Wait,
Honestly,
improving your life
I
isn't
think
easy, particularly when you're depressed.
should be.
Depression does more or less result in the inability to do anything, but since killing yourself does take a lot of effort, maybe trying to take up knitting first wouldn't be such a bad idea. Although you might be able to improve your life, there is still the problem that the world does seem to be fairly fucked. But if that's really what's getting you down, then you should consider... After the death of Mr. No Claims at the hands of Luigi Mangione, a lot of influencers were quick to condemn the violence. I'm not one of them. Pacifism is nice in theory, but World War II wasn't going to end over a pint and a hug. You can get way more done killing 100 billionaires than gathering a billion people. If the entire population of India were to come out in peaceful protest and say, hey, can we end climate change please? Do you know what the reaction from the 1% in America and China would be? What? I don't give a fuck about that. Just take me to my island full of underage girls. So if you are gonna kill yourself, at least go out in a blaze of glory. Become an angel of death, righting the wrongs of the system that has fucked you so dearly. If you live in the UK, I'd recommend visiting Sweaty Andrew for a slice of pizza. Alternatively, anyone influential in media with the last name Murdoch would do nicely. If global warming gets worse, which it will, that's going to result in the deaths of an unimaginable amount of people. Completely unrelated, did you know that only 57 companies are linked to 80% of greenhouse gas emissions since 2016? I presume you know how to Google who is the CEO of Shell. Just do me a favour, when you're out doing the work that God is too afraid to do herself, point the cops to this channel. It'll really boost me in the algorithm. The main reason why I think you shouldn't unalive yourself is because we're all going to die anyway. Basically, the entirety of your existence is utterly meaningless, as is the accomplishments of our entire species. Sure, you could freak out at the fact that literally nothing matters, or you could quit being a sado and take it as a sign of encouragement. Nothing is more liberating than accepting that everyone will eventually be dust in the wind. So, why be anxious or depressed about stuff? Run down the Royal Mile in a chicken outfit shouting fuck George Osborne. Just stop getting so bothered about what other people might think. Besides, this is all probably a simulation anyway, and none of us are actually real. I mean, it does sort of seem the polite thing to do, assuming that other people actually exist. But you don't know that. Why not just assume that literally every other person...
I am the realest person all of you know. Ha
It's completely vacant on the inside, as if you're talking to ChatGPT or someone from Essex. No matter how miserable you are, at least while you're alive you have agency, whereas if you're dead, you no longer exist. And that's just a bit of a waste. You only get one life, and we'll all be dead in the end anyway, so you may as well see it through to the end, and live it the way you want until you finally kick the bucket, either natural causes or in a horrible skiing accident. In short, Happy New Year. Thanks to my favourite season, Caleb Guitar, Creepy Bugs, Not the Joker, Almost Jesus, the only one who actually watches the Patreon videos, This At a Legend, the one with a super long name, the one with a vaguely Christian name, and the one who sounds like an absolute badass. I've been neglecting the patrons a bit, but after this month it is gonna go absolutely wild over there. You don't wanna miss it. Hope you have good holidays. See you very soon.
So in this segment, I'm going to be discussing more issues around the private school situation.
Hi how about a music break? Definitely need it. Ah! There we go. Technically, super happy birthday! Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear. And certainly, happy birthday to you. He has a kick-ass day of going for lunch, or us going for lunch, drinking pints, coming back, watching DVDs, and watching more DVDs, and possibly more drinking. Yay! No name. I will give you his age. 55. If you ever hear him say 35, don't believe him. He's lying. Music, he thinks. Let's see. Da-da-da. It is. It is. For mines in March, curry. Pints. Possibly cocktail. Then up here for another cocktail. Or 2, or 3. Thanks, Peppy. Much appreciated. Would you like to hear yourself again? In fact, I'll do you later. Let's see. I'm even going to do red House of Mouse. Yes. He thinks. Oi!
Back in 48, took our homes away. You were uninvited, we were forced to pay. Not anymore, no, not today. Palestine, the land of the brave. Only courage is what remains. This blood runs through my veins. What you think that we're afraid? I'll remind you of our name. You ready?
You ready?
PA, we will defend LE until the end. ST ain't going nowhere. INE, this is our land.
Allah is with us. You can do what you want to me. Allah is with us. Right from the river to the sea. With us through blood, sweat and tears. Whether it's days, months or years, Allah is with us. Allah is with us.
Fast forward the years and you haven't left. Now the world has seen how you made this mess. You need to leave, got the wrong address. This is Palestine, 100%. I promise I'm not backing down. The whole world sees who to blame, and now we'll stand and shout it out. I'll remind you of our name. You ready? PA, we will defend LE this is our land.
Allah is with us. You can do what you want to me. Allah is with us. Right from the river to the sea, with us through blood, sweat and tears. Whether it's days, months or years, Allah is with us. Allah is with us.
Oh Lord, protect our land and our homes. The world sees us and just lets us go. But one thing is for sure, you are always there. You are always there.
Allah is with us. You can do what you want to me. Allah is with us. Right from the river to the sea, with us through blood, sweat and tears. Whether it's days, months or years, Allah is with us. Allah is with us.
(5,168 days of the UK ruled by a Tory government. 5,168 days of failure reinforced by lies and corruption. First they gave you Brexit and the cost of life, took away your protest rights. COVID took a ton of lives, called the youth a sacrifice. NHS waiting lists, making friends with racists. No policy on poverty, crack down on refugees. The proverbial doormat they'll step on to get votes back. Put them in a boat stack. Change, don't approach that. What's the trick? Call it genocide, a conflict. Now every politician's fucking in on it. 14 years, 168 months, 5,168 nights, 5,168 days in which the UK has consistently declined. Why? David Cameron, what was happening when you created your own fucking nightmare? I think you were quite aware Brexit wasn't necessary. You only cared about your own legacy. Now your legacy proudly stands as nothing but instigating 10 years of lies in government. Theresa May. With all said and done, how the fuck did you contribute to the EU referendum? You could not, would not finish at last. The country was left to the whims of a psychopath. Boris Johnson goes without mention. He'd lie about breakfast if it meant that he got seconds. Did you smile at the face of death as your cronies described it as unfortunate excess? Were you systematically withdrawn, or were you really as thick as you let on? Liz Truss stumbled in not long after her 50 days serving ended in disaster. Rishi Sunak, where do we start? With another fucking narcissist who could have been smart. Soon naturally, factually, swiftly elected as a billionaire posh boy with zero perspective. Lest we forget all the cunts that you gave a job. Braverman, Gove, Matt Hancock and Rees-Mogg. Every single sycophant who stood idly by or directly threw logs at a country on fire. Are we overreacting a bit? If we were in power, would we know how to manage it? Or are we missing a point when we ask such a question? Is knowing how to lead about knowledge or intention? Oxford, master's, politics degree, but jokes about the food that the poor kids eat. Great Britain has been passed through the fingers of thieves for 5,168 fucking days. What have we achieved? No No World Cups, England flags. Old men call women slags. 1% will blame their crimes on the immigrants and trans. This is Great Britain, how great is it? This is Great Britain, how great is it? I'm proud of the Magaluf holiday colours and an HB sauce in a fry of every Brexit voter, but that doesn't mean I haven't got some Brit in my vibe. I'm at least as British as Yorkshire tea. That didn't come from here either. See, that's what I find so strange about Britain. Me and Dave the racist have more in common than the prick who told us we're different. Dave reads the Daily Mail, the other prick owns it. Spent billions to influence voting. Lobbies the government to privatise healthcare so Dave doesn't get what he needs. He's told to blame me, divide and conquer, rinse and repeat. Try to be kind, but David, I'm not the fucking enemy. No World Cups, England flags, old men call women slags. 1% will blame their crimes on the immigrants and trans. This is Great Britain, how great is it? This is Great Britain, how great is it? How can you say what's great about Britain? You don't know what they did or they didn't. Sail the sea to get spice in the kitchen. I'm standing in Sainsbury's, I can't taste the difference. India was rich as fuck before Britain came, but growing up what you hear is 1919, a Britzer, people went out to pray to their God. Empire did what empires do best, left their families to pray for their loss. Millions died in hundreds of years, but suddenly memory of that disappears. Cause me and Dave the racist have more in common. The prick who told us we're different. The first one's ignorant, the second one's villainous, and made Dave think his problem was immigrants. No World Cups, England flags, old men call women slags. 1% will blame their crimes on the immigrants and trans. This is Great Britain, how great is it? This is Great Britain, how great is it?
Winston Churchill said of the Palestinians in 1937, and I quote, "I do not agree that the dog in a manger has the final right to the manger, even though he may have lain there for a very long time. I do not admit that right. I do not admit that a great wrong has been done to the Red Indians of America or the black people of Australia. I do not admit that a wrong has been done to these people by the fact that a stronger race has come in and taken their place."
Played this live. I rule. To a crowd of 16 in a place that can hold 150. I don't care. I got 50 quid. 2 hour? 2.5 hour? 2.5 hours set. I loved it. That sounds awesome. Scrippy. Nice one. Well done, comrade. Drinking no more.
Swallow
Oops. Didn't mean to do that.
Tall and reckless, ugly seeming, shout like roach, you filthy bird, that's all I need. This empty pit, I've got to feed to prove I'm fit to healthy man, I've got to be. Malnutrition, my submission, you're the master and I'll take it on my knees. Ejaculation, tribulation, I swallow, I swallow, I swallow, I all of our kids by the iron fist, we are tainted by the storm. Strive across the 70s on the banners of the cross. Brave the walls of deadly waves, but to pay the price for loss. Went ahead by force of will and the sails up to the sky. Sancted by the sacrament and blessed to testify. The belief that the land will rise and the glory be unknown. And the hand of God will lead us home. All of our kids by the iron fist, we are tainted by the storm. Facing the wind, for we all have sinned, we are tainted and fed for a while, for a night, for the land and the fight. 70 feet for the iron creed, we are tainted by the night. Ride the planks and beat the sea on a quest to lands unknown. Gun for praise and sanctity on a gift of flesh and bone. Onward into foreign seas with no fear and no regret. Heavy and with thorns to keep the crown upon our head. The belief that the Lord will rise and in heaven we are rolled. By the grace of God we die alone. All of our kids by the iron fist, we are tainted by the storm. Facing the wind, for we all have sinned, we are tainted and for a while, for a night, for the land and
going above? Shana? No problem. After Sabato. You're okay? Sweet. Thanks, Ribby.
In the heart of the Holy See, in the home of Christianity, the seat of power is in danger. There's a foe of 1,000 souls, they've been abandoned by the Lord. Without from grace will pave their path to damnation. They're the 189 in the service of heaven. They're protecting the holy line. It was 1527. Give their rights on the steps to heaven. Thy will be done. For the grace, for the might of the Lord, for the home of the holy, for the faith, for the way of the soul. Give the rights of the holy, for the grace, for the might of the Lord, in the name of His glory. For the faith, for the way of the soul. Come and tell the story again. On the guard of 42, along the secret avenue, the Stel Sant'Angelo is waiting. They're the gods of the Holy See, they're the gods of Christianity. The path through history is paved with salvation. They're the 189 in the service of heaven. They're protecting the holy line. It was 1527. Give their lives on the steps to heaven. Thy will be done. For the grace, for the might of our Lord, for the home of the holy, for the faith, for the way of the soul. Give the rights of holy. For the grace, for the might of our Lord, in the name of His glory. For the faith, for the way of the soul. Come and tell the story again.
Well, it was on this Monday morning and the day becoming fine, to the Harbor Grace excursion with the boys to have a time. And just before the sailor to the gangway from the pier, I saw some fella haul me wife aboard to volunteer. Oh me, oh my, I heard the old wife cry. Oh me, oh my, I think I'm gonna die. Oh me, oh my, I heard the old wife say, I wish I'd never taken this excursion around the bay. Hey! How ye pulled 300 souls aboard, oh what a splendid sight. A strong and regimental to make our spirits bright. Me supping in the double from the funny things they'd say. They joke themselves from laughing when they see us in the bay. Oh me, oh my, I heard the old cry. Oh me, oh my, I think I'm gonna die. Oh me, oh my, I heard the old say,
I will pause. Sozzled, thank you. I love you. Night night. Stay beast. And I will see you later.
Me wife, she got no better. She turned a sickly green. I fed her cake and candy, but pork and kerosene. Kiss her oil and sugar rock candy, rub gear oil on her face. I say she'd be a dandy when we reaches Harbour Grace. Oh me, oh my, I heard the old cry. Oh me, oh my, I think I'm gonna die. Oh me, oh my, I heard the old say. I wish I'd never taken this excursion around the bay. Hey! Me wife, she got no better. Me wife, me darling dear. The street turned from a troll here, get here and carbon here. Tried every place in Harbour Grace, tried every store and shop to get her something for her door, take her to the hop. Oh me, oh my, I heard the old cry. Oh me, oh my, I think I'm gonna die. Oh me, oh my, I heard the old say. I wish I'd never taken this excursion around the bay. Hey! I heard the olive cry. Oh me, oh my, I think I'm gonna die. Oh me, oh my, I heard the olive say. I wish I'd never taken this excursion around the bay. Hey! She died alone in brand, just we were coming back. We buried her in the ocean, wrapped up in a Union Jack. So now I am a single man in search of a pretty face. And a woman who says she loved me, I'm off for Harbour Grace. Oh me, oh my, I heard the old cry. Oh me, oh my, I think I'm gonna die. Oh me, oh my, I heard the old say. I wish I'd never taken this excursion around the bay. Oh me, oh my, I heard the old cry. Oh me, oh my, I think I'm gonna die. Oh me, oh my, I heard the old say. I wish I'd never taken this excursion around the bay. Oh me, oh my, I heard the old cry. Oh me, oh my, I think I'm gonna die. Oh me, oh my, I heard the old say. I wish I'd never taken this excursion around the bay. Hey!
I was 24 years old when I met the woman I would call my own. 22 grandkids now growing old in the house that your brother bought you. On the summer day when I proposed, I made that wedding ring from Dentist gold. And I asked her father, but her daddy said no. You can marry my daughter. She and I went on the run, don't care about religion. I'm gonna marry the woman I love, down by the Wexford border. She was Nancy Mulligan and I was William Shearer. She took my name and then we were one, down by the Wexford border.
Well, I met guys in the Second World War when I was working on a soldier's board.
60 years I've been loving her. Now we're sat by the fire in our old armchairs. You know Nancy, I adore you. From a farm boy born near Belfast town, I'm never worried about the king and crown, cause I found my heart up on the southern ground. There's no difference, I assure you. She and I wander around, don't care about religion. I'm gonna marry the woman I love, down by the Wexford border. She was Nancy Mulligan and I was William Bashir. She took my name and then we were one, down by the Wexford border. She took my name and then we were one, down by the Wexford border.
Poseidon. In all my years of living, it isn't very often that I get pissed off. I try to chill with the waves, but damn, you crossed the line. I've been so gracious, and yet you hurt the son of mine. That's right, the Cyclops you made blind is mine. No. I'm left without a choice and without a doubt. Yes, the vegetables are swimming with the shark now. I gotta make you bleed, I need to see you drown. But before you go, I need to make you learn how ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves. Ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves. Ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves. Ourselves. You are the worst kind of good, cause you're not even great. A Greek who reeks of false righteousness, that's what I hate. Cause you fight to save lives but won't kill and don't get the job done. I mean, you totally could have avoided all this had you just killed my son. But no, you are far too nice. Mercy has a price. It's the final crack, we're about to break the ice now. You reveal your name, then you let him live. Unlike you, I've got no mercy left to give. Cause ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves. Ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves. Ourselves. And now it is finally time to say goodbye. Today you die, unless of course you apologize for my son's pain and all his cries.
Poseidon, we meant no harm, we only hurt him to disarm him. We took no pleasure in his pain, we only wanted to escape.
The line between naivety and hopefulness is almost invisible, so close your hearts. The world is dark and ruthlessness is mercy. Die.
What have you done? When does a ripple become a tidal wave?
43 left under your command.
When does a man become a monster?
I am your darkest moment, the monster that always draws near. Any last words?
All I gotta do is open this bag.
What? remember me.
Not risking it.
Don't blame me, love made me crazy. If it doesn't, you ain't doing.
Sorry, Titi.
They're coming for us now. Coming for us now. Somehow they found us.
Oi! Give me.
No sudden moves, don't make a sound. They're out for blood this time around. We gotta burn it all down. Today's the day, revolution's on its way. Our time is now. Hold the line, this is how we'll be defined. Just stand your ground. Give and take only works when both sides really give and take. So revolution's on its way. Look around, what do you know? This whole damn place is about to blow. Look around, what do you see? I see the wolves at bay coming after me. Oh, 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 get ready for the war. They're coming now, yeah, they're right outside the door. They tried to hold us down, but they can't control us now. Today's the day, revolution's on its way. Our time is now.
Let's see. Am I okay? I have Scribby. Oh, Bill Bailey. Bill Bailey. What a legend. I like that one. It's really funny. Oh! No echo? Please? I think it was my webcam. If that echo's gone, I'll be happy. Right.
Hold the line, this is how we'll be defined. Just stand your ground. Give and take only works when both sides really give and take. So revolution's on its way. Look around, what do you know? This whole damn place is about to blow. Look around, what do you see? I see the wolves at bay coming after me. Oh, 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 get ready for the war. They're coming now, yeah, they're right outside the door. Break us down, whoa. They want it all. They're gonna try to take us all. They wanna see us fall. Get ready for the war. Look around, what do you know? This whole damn place is about to blow. Look around, what do you see? I see the wolves at bay coming after me. Oh, 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 get ready for the war. They're coming now, yeah, they're right outside the door. Look around, what do you know? This whole damn place is about to blow. Look around, what do you see? I see the wolves at bay coming after me. Oh, 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 get ready for the war. They're coming now, and they're right outside the door. They're coming now, yeah, they're right outside the door.
Whoops. Over. Here.
I'm not shy, I'll say it. I've been picturing you naked. I'm a little
Candlelights and empty souls quietly
telling lies with shifty hands and thirsty eyes, and they can smell your fear like blood. Oh, my weary soul, we met your kind before. Set fire to a soul, and oh, sweet providence, come save us from ourselves, from hell and consequence. Feed the rich and kill the poor, turn out the lights and just ignore what's going on outside. The beating hearts of the depraved, we've turned the people into slaves, and we've given up before we've even tried. And oh, my weary soul, we met your kind before. Set fire to a soul, and oh, sweet providence, come save us from ourselves, from hell and consequence. And oh, my weary soul, we met your kind before. Set fire to a soul, and oh, sweet providence, come save us from ourselves, from hell and consequence. And oh, my weary soul, oh, my weary soul, and oh, sweet providence, come save us from ourselves, from hell and consequence. If you could see inside my head, you would know the feeling of regret. If you could be me for one day, you would probably try to run away. If you could live inside my head, you see I'm barely hanging on by a thread. If you could find your way inside, you'd have to find a way to stay alive. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. If you could feel the way I do when anxiety is coming for you, then you would know just what it's like to be in between death and life. See, there's a place inside my mind where I go to be alone sometimes, and there's a voice inside my head that tells me I'd be better off dead. You'd be better off dead. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. I should take a couple steps back and give myself a minute. Think about what the voices said and what they really did. And there's a reason that they hate me, a reason that they need me. There's a reason to enslave me and a reason to defeat me. All the things about the past and how they throw it in my face, and how they constantly remind me I am nothing but a waste of time, a waste of talent, a chemical imbalance. They're the reason that the show goes on.
poison from my system until human beings listen. Tell me, who'd you think you are? 2007, when size zero was the rage, Britney shaved her head and all we did was call her Grace. Harvey once seen gone in jail, Me Too went on to unveil truth in all its glory, the ending of a story. It's a new world order, everything just falls away. Our life as we knew it now belongs to yesterday. Inside all the love and hate, we cannot regenerate. Stop how we've been living every single day. Need to put your poison from my system into human beings. Listen, tell me, who you think you are? It's your own decision, but your home is now your prison. You forgot that without me you won't go far. Need to purge the poison from my system until human beings listen. Tell me, who'd you think you are? I just want a world where I can see the feminine. We only make up 1/4 of the government. Like an angel gone to hell, cast the moon under our spell. Owning female power, taking back what's ours. Everything's like a white rose, quiet cloud of petals fold. A place so corrupt where angel flesh and blood is sold. The feminine is born as new, started with a diamond dew. Saw the dawn was coming, everybody knew. Need to put your poison from my system into human beings. Listen, tell me, who you think you are? It's your own decision, but your home is now your prison. You forgot that without me you won't go far. Need to put your poison from my system into human beings. Listen, tell me, who you think you are? It's your own decision, but your home is now your prison. You forgot that without me you won't go far.
God, I love this song so much.
The old me is dead. Someone write a fucking eulogy. Hands on your neck, your favorite jewelry. Don't need all your insecurities before you ruin me. The new me is great. Yeah, I'm doing all the shit you like. Hey, now you're double tapping on my face. Like, I know you're always stalking me, watching me, playing the role, you're haunting me. And then I see you at the show. Tell everybody how you love me. You miss the old me. You think it's crazy how much I changed. You say my dead name out loud. I'm not fucking Emily, Jade, Emma, Rosa, Kate, Penelope, Brie. I'm a legend, I'm your majesty. The girl you knew is dead to me. Emily, Jade, Emma, Rosa, Kate, Penelope, Brie. I'm not fucking Emily, Jade, Emma, Rosa, Kate, Penelope, Brie. The girl you knew is dead to me.
Is back. Yeah, I'm falling out of apathy. Try to be cool. It's history you're witnessing. And just in case somebody wants to see the boy I used to be, I killed him with my own two hands. Tore him out of me. Dropped the pretense and kept the body he left behind. I'll take this form and make it mine. I see you and I know you treat me like I'm still the old me. Feels so crazy, I wish that you'd see how much I've changed. You say my dead name out loud. I'm not fucking Anthony, James, Danny, Ryan, Jake, or Henry, Dave. I'm a legend, I'm your majesty. The boy you knew is Anthony, James, Danny, Ryan, Jake, or Henry, Dave. I'm not fucking Anthony, James, Danny, Ryan, Jake, or Henry, Dave. The boy you knew is dead to me. James, Emma, Rosa, Kate, or Henry, Dave. The girl
authoritative. Camera skip. This one or the previous?
We know you could've stayed home, just cried and cussed. May all your guns go off if it's time to bust. May all their tanks have time to rust. They got the armies turning bullets into gold. They got the hookers turning tricks into cold. And every time the police kicks in the door, an angel gas breaks dips in the O. And even if a D-boy flips in my O, it ain't enough to buy shit anymore. Sleep in the doorway, piss on the floor. Look in the sky, wait for missiles to show. It's finna blow, cause they got the TV, we got the truth. They own the judges and we got the proof. We got hella people, they got helicopters. They got the bombs and we got the guillotine. We got the guillotine, you better run. We got the guillotine. We got the guillotine, you better run. We got the guillotine. We got the guillotine, you better run. We got the guillotine. We got the...
Scrooby, I fucking love you. If you do actually need anyone at all needs to get the shot for that, the needle is rather large. Let's put it that way. I'm lucky. I've never needed it. But hydrophobia is deeply dangerous. It's in the parasitology realm, essentially, because you only get it from animals, essentially. Mostly bats and fruit poppers. Most of them usually euthanized fruit popper. But yeah, big fuck off needle. Twice. Be careful out there. Very rare now. Some people do still get it, obviously, but rare. The main one you have to worry about is lockjaw, tetanus. But that's not as rare, maybe slightly prevalent here in Europe, Americas, so Canada, States, parts of Mexico, the Caribbean as well, apparently. Southern Europe as well. Mostly spread by canines of different varieties, essentially. But always be careful. It literally does. It freezes all the muscles, like face, neck, back of neck, round of ears, esophagus, and trachea, and the top part of the lungs, or the respiratory tract. So literally, can't talk. Idea. Who knows? Elon might like camping. I don't know. Might.
I just spit the dope lines. I don't snort them. Tell the boss to call police to escort them. You don't write out them lies, you just quote them. Get offline, plug into this modem. No, you can't outvote them. The rules are still golden. Only jewels we holdin' if we guardin' our scrotum. If you press the ear to the turf that is stolen, you can hear the sound of limitations exploding. Please, sir, may we have another portion with children of the beast that dodge the abortion. Neck placed firm between the floor and the portion. When shut your shit down, don't call it extortion. Caution, we're coming for your head. So call the feds and get files to shred. Every textbook read said bring you the bread, but guess what? We got you instead.
We got the guillotine. We got the guillotine. You better run. We got the guillotine. We got the guillotine. You better run. We got the guillotine. We got the guillotine. You better run. We got the guillotine. We got the guillotine.
No. Oof. Dodged it. That one is banned for terrorism reasons, even though the one they're singing about doesn't exist. Apparently. Yeah, it's a cover of People Are Strange. The Doors, one of my dad's favourite bands. May he be resting in peace. Still a bit of a cunt, really, for what you done to Mum. But he was good, for me at least. Don't ask my sisters or my mum. Christ. The only one alive now is my auntie, my dad's younger sister. And she is mixed. about him. Really. 2 degrees. Good for him. And a master's. He was. Obviously. Great songwriter. I'll give him that. Brilliant singer. Bit of a twat. Yeah. The way he treated the women in his life, despicable. Different time, I guess. Wasn't it an excuse then? Definitely not an excuse now. No. It's difficult to excuse some of your heroes a bit. I like him as a singer and a songwriter. I like that. But twat. Misogynist. He was born in the 40s. Grew up in the 50s and 70s. Well, 60s, 70s. What can we say? All remembered. Thank you, Scribby. This cover is brilliant.
People are strange when you're a stranger. Faces look ugly when you're alone. Women seem wicked when you're unwanted. Streets are uneven when you're down. When you're strange, faces come out of the rain. When you're strange, no one remembers your name. When you're strange, when you're strange, when you're strange. People are strange when you're a stranger. Faces are ugly when you're alone. Women seem wicked when you're unwanted. Streets are uneven when you're down. Strange faces come out of the rain. When you're strange, no one remembers your name. When you're strange, when you're strange, when you're strange. People are strange when you're a stranger. Faces are ugly when you're alone. Women seem wicked when you're unwanted. Streets are uneven when you're down. People are strange when you're a stranger. Faces are ugly when you're alone. Women seem wicked when you're unwanted. Streets are uneven when you're down. They're all around me, circling like vultures. They wanna break
I'll give people a few minutes. How is everyone? Hello. I don't seem to be echoing to myself, which is weird. Interesting. I will figure it out. I'll get there. I wonder what madness Elon will come up with next. It's funny seeing Man-Frog distancing. Suppose expected, really. He does want to get re-elected, I guess. Will I? Boo. Desperado? Nah. I've already been tagged. I know who owns the rights to all the Beatles. I don't know who owns the rights to the Eagles. Interesting. Santana. I don't get claimed for that one. And they are very happy for me to promote them. I haven't. Post it in general, Scribby.
Oh, Santillana, gain the day.
Away, Santillana.
Napoleon of the West, they say.
Along the plains of Mexico, heave her up and away we'll go. Away, Santillana. Heave her up and away we'll go. Along the plains of Mexico.
She's a fast clipper ship and a bully good crew.
Away, Santillana.
And an old salty yank for a captain too.
Along the plains of Mexico. Heave her up and away we'll go. Away, Santillana. Heave her up and away we'll go. Along the plains of Mexico.
Oh, Santillana fought for gold.
Away, Santillana.
Around Cape Horn through the ice and snow.
Along the plains of Mexico. Well, heave her up and away we'll go. Away, Santillana. Heave her up and away we'll go. Along the plains of Mexico.
'Twas on the fields of Molly Del Rey.
Away, Santillana.
Well, both his legs got blown away.
Along the plains of Mexico. Heave her up and away we'll go. Away, Santillana. Heave her up and away we'll go. Along the plains of Mexico.
It was a fierce and bitter strife.
Away, Santillana.
The General Taylor took his life.
Along the plains of Mexico.
Don't you dare. Give me my song.
Heave her up and away we'll go. Away, Santillana. Heave her up and away we'll go. Along the plains of Mexico.
Oh, Santillana, now we mourn.
Away, Santillana.
We left him buried off Cape Horn.
Along the plains of Mexico.
Heave her up and away we'll go. Away, Santillana. Heave her up and away we'll go. Away.
Fever up and away we'll go away. Santiana. Fever up and away we'll go away. Santiana. Fever up and away we'll go away. Santiana. Fever up and away we'll go.
Sorry, that was my fault.
Away, Santiana. Fever up and away we'll go along the plains of Mexico. Wow. Fever up and away we'll go away, Santiana. Fever up and away we'll go along the plains of Mexico.
Wrong person. Are you there? Thank you.
Skinhead, bedhead, everybody gone bad. Situation, aggravation, everybody allegation. In the suit, on the news, everybody dog food. Bang, bang, shot dead, everybody's gone mad. All I wanna say is that they don't.
That wasn't me.
Really care about us. All I wanna say is that they don't really care about us. Beat me, hate me, you can never break me. Will me, thrill me, you can never kill me. Chew me, sue me, everybody do me. Kick me, cack me, don't you black or white me. All I wanna say is that they don't really care about us. All I wanna say is that they don't really care about us. Tell me why.
Hornsey Bell. Kind of a twat. Dino, praise be, he's mental. He's the Mexican version of a Scot, essentially. Dino's a delight. Raymond, I like. He's sensible because he's a drummer. Still a bit odd in his enjoyment of different things, but he's good. Dimey, oh, praise be, I miss him so much. Phil, not bad. He's okay. I think you might be a bit of a twat now, but I don't think he really needs to worry about much. Nice home. 3 kids. Nice wife. That I met. He's still with. Good for him. Funny in the music industry, actually. Who else? The actual Alex Harvey, mentalist. But what do you expect? I do love him though. Who else? Shirley Manson. Good people. Shame from Edinburgh. She said the same to me. How can you say that? You're from Perth. I live in Glasgow. Piss off. She's quite cool. Who else? Oh Christ. Fred Durst. What? C word. No said. Really? I have seen Smashing Pumpkins. I met them, obviously. Too big when I went to see them. I don't think I would have liked Billy anyway. He always seemed like a bit of a twat, really. Good singer, I guess.
I'm never gonna catch my breath. Say goodbye to those who knew me. Why was I a fool in school for cutting Jim? This guy's got I'm scared to death.
Want me to see right through me?
Not one of the wish that I'm your arms to swing. We must be swift as a coursing river, with all the force of a great typhoon, with all the strength of a raging fire, mysterious as the dark side of the moon. Time is racing toward us, to the hunts arise.
Fun fact. My dad, my actual dad, and my stepdad know why that happened. My dad was best friends with the big one. My stepdad was friends for many years with Jerry. Clash of egos, really. Could I afford to? Probably not. A shame. Understandable. Both went on to have brilliant careers, obviously. Have to remember, both Catholic, both obstetricians, argumentative, strong-headed, and loud as fuck. What can you do? That happens here in Scotland a lot. But most of us move on. And we still say, how you doing? You utter twat, cunt, bastard, Egypt. Choose an adjective. But mostly, we do quite well together. On most occasions, really. Trust me, I know some bastards. Still good people. Great laugh. Oh Christ. Strong head isn't strong enough, really. Christ. Dan. Hold on.
Jenny died of suicide with a candle burning in her eye. But on my tombstone when I go, just put death by rock and roll. John forgot what he was on, but he broke the needle, dead and gone. But on my tombstone when I go, just put death by rock and roll. I wanna go with a shotgun blast. I wanna go with a woman on her back. I wanna go with balls I won't pray. I wanna go with this bottle in my veins. I wanna go. I wanna go. I wanna go out my way. Amy shot and killed a man with a gun too heavy in her hand. My tombstone when I go, just put death by rock and roll. Janie had steel in her bones, but she burned away blood into stone.
But on my tombstone when I go, just put death by rock and roll. I wanna go with a shotgun blast. I wanna go with a woman on her back. I wanna go with the sickness in my throat. I wanna go kill my rock and roll.
Sorry, Caitlin. I didn't know that bit. Fuck. I have such deep respect for Pam. I've actually met her. Fuck. Tad, controlling, Bear, Pamela, really? I don't think I'd be able to reconcile that. Difficult. Never actually met Billy, unfortunately. Never actually seen him live. Tickets go like that. Well, not now, obviously. Pamela, what the fuck? Oh no, I like that one bit. I need to ask my stepdad about that. Fuck. That'll be interesting. Tombstone when I go, just put death by rock and roll.
There once was a ship that put to sea, and the name of the ship was the Billy O.T. The winds blew harder, bowed it down below, my bully boys blow. Soon may the wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. She'd not been 2 weeks from shore when down on her a right whale bore. The captain called all hands and swore he'd take that whale in tow. Soon may the wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. Da 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 da. What will we do?
Lenny. 6444. Hello. Welcome. Thank you for the bet. Welcome in. Scottish, disabled, Marxist, who lives in Glasgow. Hello. Music. and maybe going on to politics after this.
With a drunken sailor, what will we do with a drunken sailor? What will we do with a drunken sailor? Early in the morning, put him in the brig until he's sober. Put him in the brig until he's sober. Put him in the brig until he's sober. Early in the morning, way up she rises, way up she rises, way up she rises. Early in the morning. Oh, the wind was foul and the sea ran high. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. She shipped it green and none went by, and it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. For the voyage is long and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her. Cape Cod ship ain't got no sails. Haul away, haul away. They'd all blown off in the northeast gales, and we're bound away for Australia. So leave her up, my bully, bully boys. Haul away, haul away. Leave her up and don't you make a noise, and we're bound away for Australia. Santiana gained a day away, Santiana. Now pull the yarn up the west, they say, along the plains of Mexico. Well, leave her up and away we'll go, away, Santiana. Leave her up and away we'll go, along the plains of Mexico. She's a fast clipper ship and a bully good crew, away, Santiana. And an old salty yank for a captain too, along the plains of Mexico. Well, leave her up and away we'll go, away, Santiana. Leave her up and away we'll go, along the plains of Mexico. Santiana fought for gold, away, Santiana. Around Cape Horn through the ice and snow, along the plains of Mexico. Well, leave her up and away we'll go, away, Santiana. Leave her up and away we'll go, along the plains of Mexico. So leave her, Johnny, off we'll go. The drunken sailor, weatherman, whaler, bound away for Mexico.
Oh, God, da. Fine. Stitches.
I thought that I've been hurt before, but no one's ever left me quite this sore. Your words cut deeper than a knife. Now I need someone to breathe me back to life. Got a feeling that I'm going under, but I know that I'll make it out alive if I quit calling you my lover and move on. You watch me bleed until I can't breathe, shaking, falling onto my knees. And now that I'm without your kisses, I'll be needing stitches, tripping over myself, aching, begging you to come out. And now that I'm without your kisses, I'll be needing stitches, just like a moth drawn to a flame. Oh, you lured me in, I couldn't sense the pain. Your bitter heart cold to the touch. Now I'm gonna reap what I sow. I'm left seeing red on my own. Got a feeling that I'm going under, but I know that I'll make it out alive if I quit calling you my lover and move on. You watch me bleeding till I can't breathe, shaking, falling onto my knees. And now that I'm without your kisses, I'll be needing stitches, tripping over myself, aching, begging you to come out. And now that I'm without your kisses, I'll be needing stitches. Needle and the thread, gotta get you out of my head. Needle and the thread, gonna wind up dead. Needle and the thread, gotta get you out of my head. Needle and the thread, gonna wind up dead. Needle and the thread, gotta get you out of my head. Needle and the thread, gonna wind up dead. Needle and the thread, gotta get you out of my head. Get you out of my head. You watch me till I can't breathe, shaking, falling onto my knees, falling on my knees. Without your kisses, I'll be needing stitches, tripping over myself, aching, begging you to come out, begging, baby. Without your kisses, I'll be needing stitches. I'm without your kisses, I'll be needing stitches. I'm without your kisses, I'll be needing stitches.
When a humble bard graced to ride along with Geralt of Rivia, along came this song. From when the white wolf fought a silver-tongued devil, his army of helps, his hooves did they revel. They came after me with massive foe to see. Broke down my loot and then kicked in my teeth. Wow, that fool's horns made some tender meat, and so cried the witcher, he can be bleed. Toss a coin to your witcher, oh valley of plenty, oh valley of plenty, oh. Toss a coin to your witcher, oh valley of plenty.
Excuse me. Sorry about that. Shall we have some whiskey? We need a laugh. Troll talks? Let's see. Sorry, Big Madge. Catch you later. I will not subject anyone to Elon playing Fortnite. Thanks, Kev. Good for you. Stronger than me. Christ, he was useless. For crying out loud. I've only played it 4 times with my nephew. And I'm better. Christ. Mind you, bit of a gamer. Plus, who doesn't like going around and killing people in games? Apparently. Oh. Let's see if I can find it.
Much Ado About Nothing is the charming tale.
Nope. Not that one. There's one in particular. Where is it? Gimme. Right. Yeah. What the? I keep on forgetting. She keeps on burying it. Ah! Found it. I have seen this version. It is mental.
So some of you might have picked up on the fact that I tend to use Macbeth as a ruler to measure overall goriness of various texts. For example, on a scale of 1 to Macbeth, Romeo and Juliet would be maybe a 4, while something like Hamlet would be a solid 9. Now, this is a perfectly serviceable scale to measure against, or at least so I thought, until I had my attention drawn to a play I'd never read before. While I started reading Shakespeare at a pretty early age, I strongly suspect that my parents kept Titus Andronicus on the higher shelves, well out of my reach. Now let's talk about this for a minute. Titus Andronicus is a play so gory and disgusting that people question if Shakespeare even wrote it at all. It's roughly 2 hours of pointless mayhem, rampant dismemberment, and frankly disturbing amounts of murder. Shakespeare, the man who made a 3-day fling between underage teenagers the most iconic love story in history, the man who explored the tortured psyche of kings and princes driven to murder, the poet who practically defined half of our modern character archetypes over the course of his career, that's the guy who supposedly wrote this 2-hour pointless gore fest. Now there are a few mitigating factors to this. One, people think that this might have been the first tragedy Shakespeare ever wrote, and I don't think any of us would be able to defend our first piece of creative writing. 2, he might have been collaborating with this dude named George Peele, who was known for writing very gory plays. 3, he was probably very deliberately emulating the stupidly popular revenge plays of the time. Shakespeare hadn't yet had time to functionally define the standard of entertainment for the next 400 years, so instead he'd have been drawing on what was popular before his time, which was this particular variety of good, clean, mindless, disgusting fun. And 4th, people aren't even sure he wrote this. So we can hate on the play all we want, and trust me, we want to, but we don't have to hate on the bard too. Okay, so, Titus Andronicus is about this blood feud between this Roman general, Titus, and this Goth queen, Tamara. So long story short, the emperor is dead, and General Titus Andronicus has been chosen to succeed him as soon as he returns from his 10-year campaign fighting the Goths. Speak of the devil, Titus promptly returns with a whole mess of prisoners and a lot of issues as a consequence of the death of his sons in the war. So in order to make up the difference, Titus decides to murder one of the Goth prisoners. You know, an eye for an eye, a pile of dismembered limbs for another pile of dismembered limbs. This play is the essence of...
I trust James, or Mr. from the internet. He will break it all down. I've actually talked to him about it. I've studied this play quite extensively. Never seen it live. I have seen this version of it, the film, but never live on stage. plenty of other Shakespeare, but not this one. As much as I'd love to, I doubt anyone is going to perform it, really. If I find out, I will tell you, and I will go and see it live. Wish me luck.
Why turnabout is not a good idea. So they decide to kill this dude Alarbus, who happens to be the eldest son of Queen Tamara. So Tamara's like, please don't kill my kid, and Titus is like, nah, and kills her kid. Breezing past that for a moment, Titus super doesn't want to be emperor, and says Saturnius, the former emperor's oldest son, should totally rule instead. So Saturnius is like, ah, sweet! Hey, thanks, I'll marry your daughter Lavinia. Sound good? And Titus is like, sounds awesome. But unfortunately, Lavinia is already engaged to Saturnius' brother Basinius, who objects rather strenuously to abruptly losing a future spouse. Basinius scoots off with Lavinia in tow, and Titus' son Mutius covers their escape, whereupon Titus murders him. So Saturnius abruptly changes his mind about both marrying Lavinia and liking Titus, and to spite him, marries Tamara on the spot. Now, this is bad for several reasons, but most noteworthy is that Tamara's pretty salty about the death of her kid, and now she has the power of an empress. Anyway, Titus is still grumpy about Mutius turning on him, and while he's furiously objecting to Mutius being buried in the family tomb, Tamara persuades Saturnius to pardon the Andronicus family and his brother Basinius, allegedly because he's been the emperor for like 5 minutes, and starting his reign by hunting down the beloved Andronicus family would be a pretty bad start. Her real reason, of course, is so that she can systematically disassemble Titus's life as vengeance for her dead kid. Man, it's only one dead kid. So she basically asks Saturnius to leave the Andronicus family alone so she can kill them all herself, and because nothing is sexier than murderous intent, Saturnius agrees. Now that everyone's friends again, they decide to have a celebratory hunt the next day, where I'm sure nothing will go wrong at all. So the next day, Tamara's 2 sons, Demetrius and Chiron, are fighting over Lavinia. But don't worry, Aaron, a Moor with an intimate relationship to Tamara, breaks up the fight and helps them reach a peaceful reconciliation. They can both have Lavinia. As long as they kill her boyfriend, cut off her tongue and hands so she can't rat them out, do unspeakable things to her in the woods, and then frame Titus's 2 sons for the murder of Basinius. So they do that, and Saturnius immediately sentences Martius and Quintus to death on the grounds that Tamara and Aaron totally found the letter they wrote about how totally stoked they are to murder Basinius, and a bag of gold they totally used to pay for the assassins. Nobody in this play is terribly intelligent. It helps emphasize the murder. So Titus is none too pleased at the prospect of losing 2 more kids, and then Titus's brother Marcus shows up with Lavinia, who's now down a few important body parts. Rough day for Titus, and it's about to get rougher. Aaron shows up and tells Titus that Saturnius will totally spare his son's life if Titus lets him cut off his hand. Or Marcus, or his remaining son Lucius. Aaron's not picky. So Titus agrees to lose a hand, and after that excitement happens, they ship the hand off with express postage, and Titus and Lavinia briefly bond over their mutual lack of hands, whereupon they receive a return package containing Titus's original hand, along with Martius and Quintus's heads. Whoops! So Titus is roughly 110% done with this nonsense, and sends his remaining son Lucius off to raise an army of Goths to wreak vengeance on those who dared wreak vengeance on him in the first place. See how this keeps happening? One of you has to be the better man hero. This is never gonna end. Anyway, Titus has a minor crisis at dinner after Marcus kills a fly, but in his defense, he's had a really rough day. He takes Lavinia out to the garden so he can read to her, just like old times. Don't you dare make me feel feelings, you Shakespearean excuse for a Tarantino movie. But Lavinia takes the opportunity to try and communicate to her family what exactly happened to her. First by finding relevant passages in Ovid's Metamorphosis, and then by grabbing a stick with her teeth and stump hands and writing Chiron and Demetrius in the dirt. Holy shit. Screw getting your hand cut off for no reason. Lavinia is by far the most hardcore out of all of you whiny Romans. So meanwhile, in the evil royal mansion, Tamara's just had a kid, but unfortunately for all parties involved, he's looking a little tan for someone whose parents were allegedly a pasty Roman and an East Germanic evil queen. Well, that's odd. Who's the only dark-skinned cast member who could possibly be the father? Whoops. Now, when I started reading this, it was my honest belief that this play had contributed nothing to society. I thought it was a relic from a gorier time, an embarrassing first play from a writer who hadn't yet grown into his style. But this play has contributed something to society that we cannot overlook, and for this, I shall let the play speak for itself. Villain, what hast thou done? That which thou canst not undo. Thou hast undone our mother. Villain, I have done thy mother. That's right, you heard it here first, folks, the original Yo Mama joke. So Demetrius, Chiron, and Tamara all want the baby dead, so Saturnius never finds out that Tamara was unfaithful, but Aaron objects rather strenuously to his baby getting murdered, so he kills the nurse and midwife and flees into the night with the baby. So back to Titus. He's a little unbalanced as a consequence of all the nonsense, and among other things, has Marcus shoot arrows at the sky with letters addressed to the gods asking for help. I'd make fun of his inefficient delivery system, but given what happened the last time he used the postal service, I can't really fault him. So things are falling apart for old Saturnius, as Lucius has successfully marshaled an army of Goths, and he has the power of public opinion on his side. So Saturnius decides the best plan is to unbalance Titus even further, and use him to persuade Lucius to stand down. Speaking of Lucius, he's just found and captured Aaron, carrying Aaron Jr., and after Lucius threatens his kid, Aaron spills the whole revenge plot, including what Demetrius and Chiron did to Lavinia. Speaking of Demetrius and Chiron, Tamara and Sons have decided to drive Titus over the edge with a plot worthy of a Scooby-Doo episode. Tamara dresses up like the spirit of vengeance, names, probably not that one, and tells Titus that she'll give him vengeance if he calls off Lucius and his army of goths. He agrees, but only if she leaves Demetrius and Chiron, disguised as the spirits of rape and murder respectively, with him. So Tamara, thoroughly convinced that Titus is crazy, leaves her two sons with him, whereupon he captures them, slits their throats, and drains their blood into a basin held by Lavinia. Flawless plan, Tamara. Way to assume your enemy was too crazy to recognize the people he wanted to murder really, really hard. So Titus hosts a reconciliatory banquet at his place in order to mediate a discussion between Saturnius and Lucius. So while they're eating, Titus innocently asks if it's right of a father to kill his daughter if she's been violated. And Saturnius is all like, hell yeah, dude. So Titus is like, good to know, and ganks Lavinia. Dude, not at the dinner table. So Saturnius is like, dude, and Titus is like, wasn't me. Demetrius and Chiron made me do it. Saturnius is like, well, bring him out then. Let me talk to him. And Titus is like, talking's probably not an option anymore. Tamara there's already eaten some of them. Yeah, Titus made a pie out of Demetrius and Chiron. Then he ganks Tamara too. Saturnius objects to this and kills Titus, whereupon Lucius kills Saturnius, and the play's basically over. Lucius is emperor now, the people are happy, and oh right, they execute Aaron, whose only regret was that he wasn't more of a dick in life. True story.
What goes around, goes around, goes around, comes all the way back around.
Wow.
What goes around, goes around, goes around, comes all the way back around. What goes around, goes around, goes around, comes all the way back around.
Aztec mythology has a bit of a rep these days. People only really know it for the blood sacrifices and the unpronounceable proper nouns, a reputation only mostly deserved. Aztec mythology wasn't exactly monochrome, but it is hard to ignore the fact that every god, festival, and ritual the Aztecs honored had a tendency to result in at least one government-mandated death, usually several. Now, what was up with that? Well, the thing about that is, the main god the Aztecs honored was Huitzilopochtli, a sun god who represented war and human sacrifice as well as being the patron of Tenochtitlan, the capital of the Aztec Empire. He was basically the biggest deal. Now, the interesting thing here is the primary focus of the Aztec Empire at this point was keeping Huitzilopochtli alive. So, for a little background, Huitzilopochtli's mother was Coatlicue, the Earth Mother, who, contrary to the common view of Mother Nature, was characterized as an insatiable monster that consumed everything that lived. I guess the giving life thing was much less important than the taking it away one, which is, to be fair, a reasonable interpretation of Mother Earth. Anyway, Coatlicue had 400 sons and one daughter, whose name is Coilxauhqui, and then one day, after being magically impregnated by a ball of feathers, don't ask, she gave birth to Quetzalcoatl and Xolotl. Quetzalcoatl is characterized as the god of wind, the dawn, the planet Venus, arts and crafts, wisdom, and knowledge. All good things. Meanwhile, Xolotl is the eyeless god of the sunset, dogs, lightning, heavenly fire, and death, charged with defending the sun as it travels through the underworld every night. Charming. So Coatlicue's 401 other children take offense to these new gods and immediately cut off Coatlicue's head. Not to worry though, as it immediately regrows in the form of two huge snakes. Pro tip, if you're out of ideas for the cover of your new metal album, any one of these Aztec gods will function quite nicely. This is when Huitzilopochtli enters both the scene and the world at large by exiting Coatlicue and murders his sister, whose severed head becomes the moon. He also kills several of his less important brothers. However, this didn't actually finish the fight, since his murdered siblings now just want him dead more. So the sun is constantly at risk of being devoured by the darkness, and basically, Huitzilopochtli is constantly fighting off Coilxauhqui and her 400 brothers, aka the moon and the stars. And of course, if he ever weakens, they'll defeat him, then descend upon Coatlicue and murder her for realsies, destroying the world in the process. And how does Huitzilopochtli keep up his strength, you might ask? Blood! And lots of it. And that's the core of Aztec mythology, folks. Their paragon sun god is fueled by blood sacrifices to keep the night sky from eating the earth. But don't worry, there is a ray of sunshine in all this. If you're an Aztec warrior and you end up dead, you get to turn into a hummingbird. Aw, that's cute. Who's a cute little guy?
I got sunshine on a cloudy day, and when it's cold outside.
So some of you might have picked up on the fact that I tend to use Macbeth as a ruler. Much Ado About Nothing is the charming tale of love, betrayal, heaping loads of sarcasm, Brian Blessed's beard, and grown men splashing around in fountains. This classic Shakespearean tale follows the romance between two interesting, funny, sarcastic human beings and their less interesting associates. Now for the characters. There's this sarcastic dude, Benedict, this sarcastic chick, Beatrice, forgettable dude, Claudio, forgettable chick, Hero, Prince Trustworthy, and Prince Untrustworthy, a villain so flat and cardboard he can be played by Keanu Reeves. Sarcastic chick lives with her cousin, Forgettable Chick, on the estates of Forgettable Chick's father, this old guy. Our story begins when Forgettable Dude, Sarcastic Dude, and the princes Trustworthy and Untrustworthy, along with a bunch of people no one cares about, decide to stay at the estates of this old guy. The Forgettables immediately fall in love with each other, while the Sarcastics totally don't, of course, because it's not like they like each other or anything. Forgettable Dude decides to marry Forgettable Chick, but he's too scared to talk to her for some reason, so instead he convinces Prince Trustworthy to talk to her at the masked ball they're having for some reason. So Prince Trustworthy, lovable good guy that he is, decides to help him out. So at the ball, Prince Trustworthy is chilling with Forgettable Chick while Forgettable Dude sits around and wets himself with anticipation, when suddenly, with a dramatic musical cue, there appears Don Reeves himself. Don Reeves tells Forgettable Dude that Prince Trustworthy is totally not wooing Forgettable Chick for Forgettable Dude, instead, he's wooing her for himself. And Forgettable Dude's all like, Prince Trustworthy is actually untrustworthy? This is so in character for him! But enough of the Forgettable Dude's gullibleness, over to the hijinks of the Sarcastics. While our friends the Forgettables are playing out their own mini soap opera, Sarcastic Chick is talking to totally not Sarcastic Dude in a funny mask, complaining about how annoying Sarcastic Dude is and how he clowns around so much. What? Clown around? This paragon of severity? So Sarcastic Dude runs off and whines to Prince Trustworthy, who's busily chatting up Forgettable Chick while Forgettable Dude stares daggers at them. And Prince Trustworthy, lovable good guy that he still is, thinks to himself, wow, this matchmaking thing is going so well. I could get used to this. So he hands off Forgettable Chick to Forgettable Dude and is all like, here dude, she's totally in love with you now. Forgettable Dude is all like, wow, you mean Prince Trustworthy was actually trustworthy? Who would have thought? And Don Reeves does his best curses foiled again face, which is, unfortunately, closer to his just smelled poop face, and his happy face. I mean, this is Keanu Reeves, we have a precedent to maintain. So Prince Trustworthy, the Forgettables, and that old guy decide to totally hook up the Sarcastics with each other by the devious means of telling each one that the other likes them. Because if it works in 5th grade, it's got to work on 2 intelligent grown adults. But because this is a comedy, it totally does, and the Sarcastics fall head over heels for each other, requiring this gratuitous montage of the two of them apparently regressing back to the age of 5. Anyway, so Don, hater of fun John, decides to try to break up the Forgettables by the devious means of having one of his friends sleep with their love interest in Forgettable Chick's room while Forgettable Dude listens in for some gross reason. So Don Reeves is all like, that's totally Forgettable Chick in there, and you can totally tell, and Forgettable Dude's all like, doip doip, seems legit, better make with the public shaming. So the Forgettables are about to get married when Forgettable Idiot yells that Forgettable What's-Her-Face was totally sleeping with some other dude, and Forgettable What's-Her-Face is all, have we even actually spoken to each other yet? And Forgettable Dude's all like, no marriage for you, so she faints, and Forgettable Dude leaves. Like any good husband. And then the Friar has this totally kick-ass idea. So if they tell Forgettable Dude that Forgettable Chick is dead, he'll freak out and be really sorry afterward. Totally worked in Romeo and Juliet, totally gonna work here. Anyway, so then the Sarcastics wander off and officially smooch or something, and then Sarcastic Chick tells Sarcastic Dude to go kill Forgettable Dude. Best plan ever. I'm not even joking. So Forgettable Idiot and Prince Trustworthy the Gullible are just chilling when that old guy and Brian Blessed come up to them. So that old guy is all like, you killed my daughter because people can totally die from that sort of thing. And Forgettable Dude's all like, oh man, you mean my actions have lasting consequences? And Don Trustworthy is all like, I was too distracted by Brian Blessed's magnificent beard to be paying any attention to what you just said. So that old guy and Brian Blessed run off, and then Sarcastic Dude shows up with his serious face on. So Forgettable Dude's all like, hey bro, how's it going? And then Sarcastic Dude's all like, I'm going to facepalm you to a wall now. And he does. And it's awesome.
Who doesn't?
So Sarcastic Dude is all like, you, me, duel. And Forgettable Dude's all like, man, fuck consequences. Then that old dude shows up again, and he's like, you should totally marry my niece instead, because I totally still have one of those. And Forgettable Dude's all like, doip doip, seems legit. Oh, and in the meantime, the Sarcastics are writing bad poetry for each other. Honestly, it's like middle school all over again. Where was I? So Forgettable Dude goes to marry the niece, quote unquote, subtle subtle wink wink nudge nudge, and surprise surprise, it's actually Forgettable Chick. Because she still wants to marry him for some bizarre reason. And Forgettable Dude's all like, I love it when my actions have no lasting consequences. And then the Sarcastics are like, we sort of want to get married, but not because we like each other or anything. And then the Forgettables are all like, oh, for the love of Mike, and pull out the bad poetry. Irrefutable proof of the Sarcastics' affection. So they all get married and live happily ever after. Except for Don Reeves. He gets to stay a fun-hating rogue forever. And probably in prison.
Also, good point. Also, a point. try this. He was. Voltaire. Let's see if I can do this justice.
Brian Blessed!
That was awful. Oh, fuck it. I've seen this one live.
Ah, Hamlet. No Shakespeare title is more universally recognized, with the possible exception of Romeo and Juliet. As one of his most iconic plays, it has been produced over and over again with a myriad of actors and character interpretations. The tragedy of Hamlet, Prince of Denmark, is the tragic tale of Hamlet, Prince of Denmark, whose father is murdered and kingdom usurped by his evil uncle. Urged on by the ghost of his father, he attempts to exact vengeance on said uncle and regain his kingdom. Statistically, you recognize this as the plot of The Lion King. Our story begins on the battlements of this castle. Resembling a veritable horror movie, we are told with rapid camera cuts and bright flashes of light that a ghost is haunting the castle. Specifically, a ghost that bears an uncanny resemblance to Brian Blessed, that is, the dead king, apparently. The ghost has appeared the past few nights, and the guards have decided to bring in a named non-disposable character to check it out, which is a remarkably savvy decision for a character in a movie whose description can be summed up as that one guy in the armor. And so we are introduced to Horatio, good buddy to Hamlet, who appears in all his tweed-clad British glory, vehemently declaring that the ghost will definitely not appear. At all. Which it then, in true horror movie fashion, proceeds to do. Horatio, recognizing both that this armor-clad ghost is a foreboding omen of foreshadowing, and that his secondary character status is not good enough to impress the ghost into speaking, suggests that they bring Hamlet to meet it so that maybe the ghost will actually do something besides staring at them. Backstory time! Apparently, the kingdom is in a fervor of weapons making because the previous king, now deceased, killed Norway's King Fortinbras and conquered a good chunk of his land, and now Fortinbras, the son of Norway's old king, now deceased, wants it back. The weapons are for the country's defense because patricide-fueled retribution tends to stink for everyone involved. Foreshadowing, ladies and gentlemen! Cut to the court, where assorted noblemen have assembled to witness the marriage between the queen and her dead husband's brother. For a recent widow, she seems to be taking this immediate remarriage concept remarkably well. Hamlet's uncle, now the king, tells us, "Now, I understand that my brother died mysteriously not 2 months ago, and I believe we should mourn him in the most respectful way possible. By partying! But before that business, we are now introduced to 3 more named characters, Laertes, Ophelia, and Polonius. Laertes is Ophelia's brother and... Wait, hold up a second. Polonius is that old guy! Awesome! I sure hope he doesn't wind up dead. Oh, wait. Anyway, Laertes requests permission to return to France, but nobody cares about him because he won't become relevant for at least another 3 hours. Uncle Dad starts talking about how great it is to have a son-nephew like Hamlet, and it's pretty obvious that the feeling is far from mutual. So Uncle Dad is like, "Are you still on about that whole dead father thing? Come on, Hamlet, it's been like 2 months, which should be more than enough time to get over the tragic and sudden death of the man who raised you while you were abroad studying in England and couldn't be with him in his final moments. After all, statistically speaking, the vast majority of all fathers are dead, so this is nothing special." Hamlet's mom persuades Hamlet to stay at home and not return to his studies in England. Given that the last time he went abroad to study, his father died, this is not the hardest task to accomplish. And then she and Uncle Dad frolic merrily off to the bedroom, leaving Hamlet alone and angst-ridden in a large, scenic room with excellent acoustics. Unsurprisingly, soliloquies ensue. Horatio appears again. He tells Hamlet that he's seen the ghost of his father, Hamlet Sr., the deceased one, so Hamlet decides to go find out what all the fuss is about. And back to the others again. It really doesn't feel like this is Hamlet's play at all. Anyway, it is revealed that Ophelia is Hamlet's primary love interest, so of course, Laertes and Polonius, her brother and her father respectively, waste no time in telling her to stay away from him, because nothing is worse for a girl than the handsome heir to a wealthy kingdom. Ophelia agrees to spurn Hamlet's affections. Sure hope that doesn't go horribly wrong. Oh, wait. That night, Hamlet goes to the battlements with Horatio and a couple guards, where Hamlet Sr. appears in full Brian Blessed-y glory. Hamlet, against the warnings of both the guards, Horatio, and common sense, opts to follow the ghost into a terrifying skeletal forest where the horror movie trend continues when... Mock me. That is, the ghost speaks for the first time. The ghost tells Hamlet of his foul and unnatural murder at the hands of his brother, Uncle Dad, and tells Hamlet to avenge him. Hamlet, who was one more awkward touching away from stabbing his uncle anyway, is very grateful for the legitimate reason to hate him and swears to avenge his father's death. Brian Blessed vanishes, and Horatio and the guards burst through the trees, where Hamlet makes them swear to never reveal what they saw. Shortly thereafter, Ophelia comes running to that old guy in a state of great distress. Apparently, Hamlet accosted her, stared at her all tragically, and then ran off, almost as if he regretted having to abandon her for some greater purpose in his life. That old guy discerns with great ingenuity that maybe, just maybe, Hamlet is a bit upset because of that whole Ophelia spurning his affections thing. Because amazingly, nobody in the entirety of Denmark thinks that it might be because his dad died barely 2 months ago. But no, love is in the air and Hamlet must be mad with it. That old guy goes to talk to Uncle Dad about it, who decides to enlist the aid of 2 of Hamlet's friends from England, Rosencrantz and Guildenstern, to figure out what's really bothering him and to keep a close eye on him and make sure he doesn't do anything too destructive, like, say, avuncular patricide. Hamlet is thrilled to see his old friends again, but realizes very quickly that they've been put there to spy on him, which leaves him distinctly miffed. But what's this? A group of actors has come to town. Hamlet decides to enlist their aid in determining Uncle Scar's guilt before he does any murdering, by having them put on a production that mimics the way that Uncle Scar supposedly killed the old king. If either Hamlet or Horatio sees any slight, subtle change in the king's behavior, his guilt will be assured and Hamlet will take swift vengeance on him. If he doesn't change at all, then the ghost of Brian Blessed was clearly lying and no vengeance will be necessary. Then Hamlet, having been left alone again, soliloquizes once more, specifically about how stupid it is to resolve all personal issues through agonizingly long soliloquies. No 455 truer words could be said. So Hamlet and Ophelia go to talk about couple things, while Polonius and Uncle Dad eavesdrop to try and figure out if Hamlet is mad with love or just mad with madness. Hamlet quickly figures out that he's being spied on. Again. And gets even more miffed than previously.
I'm getting too old for this!
Anyway, the play within a play is produced, and sure enough, Uncle Dad freaks out. This annoys Hamlet's mom, who goes to have a serious talk with Hamlet about traumatizing his step-parents, and Polonius decides to eavesdrop yet again. But before Hamlet goes in to talk with her, he needs to remind himself to not stab her. At all costs, not to stab his mom. You know, it's just the smallest things you forget that can just ruin a conversation. While heading to her room, he passes Uncle Dad, preoccupied and defenseless, praying for forgiveness for his sins in the chapel. Hamlet, never one to pass up a golden opportunity for avuncular patricide, except like every other time in the play that one occurs, decides to kill him then and there and solve the problem for good. Unfortunately, though, his uncle is praying, and Hamlet reasons that killing him might send his soul to heaven, so he runs off instead. Then, of course, Uncle Dad says, "Man, sure is a good thing that nobody stabbed me or anything while I was praying. I mean, it's not like those prayers were real or anything." Hamlet angrily tells his mom that not only is her marriage to Uncle Dad disrespectful of his dead father, it's also really gross. She freaks out, and that old guy attempts to help her, Hamlet thinking that that old guy is his uncle, and thoroughly sick of all the eavesdropping at this point, leaps on him and stabs him repeatedly. Whoops.
I'm getting too dead for this!
Hamlet and his mom continue their argument while that old guy slowly cools in the corner, and Hamlet pulls out pictures of his dad and his uncle with a veritable 10-10 would marry rating for his father, and a 2-10 would not usurp for his uncle. Hamlet's mom sees the error of her ways, finally understanding that it's kinda gross to marry your brother-in-law. Hamlet decides that his work there is done and runs off to hide the corpse somewhere. Our protagonist, ladies and gentlemen! Incidentally, this scene has been the subject of a ludicrous number of interpretations, including one from the Freudian era where Hamlet takes the opportunity to kiss his mom, thus both devaluing his complaints of incest and once more proving that Freud ruins all that is good in the world. So Uncle Dad decides that Hamlet is too dangerous, what with all the attempted murder, so he decides to ship him off to England with Rosencrantz, Guildenstern, and orders for him to be killed on arrival. Ophelia is informed of her father's death and takes the news poorly. But wait! A character from the beginning of the play has appeared, and his name is Fortinbras, son of Fortinbras. He's making trouble at the border and making it quite clear that he's having none of the stole it fair and square business from Uncle Dad. Here's hoping that doesn't cause trouble later. Oh. Wait. So Ophelia's gone crazy! Full-on straitjacket and padded helmet, somebody stop me crazy! She runs around singing inappropriate songs and generally making everyone feel hilariously uncomfortable for a bit. But then, as was introduced at the beginning of the play, Laertes appears. Laertes, remember him? Her older brother? Looked a bit like Edgar Allan Poe. Yeah, that loser! Enraged by the death of his father and the subsequent madness of his sister, he is determined to take vengeance on the man responsible. And as we know, that would be Hamlet. Nice going, hero. It's time for yet another scene change. Horatio receives letters from Hamlet detailing how he was captured by pirates en route to England but will be returning to Denmark shortly. Horatio tells the king, who promptly begins updating his schemes to include this new installment. So Laertes and Uncle Dad start plotting Hamlet's death, but try to make it look like an accident so that people don't freak out too much when the favorite Prince of Denmark kicks the bucket. Uncle Dad suggests that they arrange a fencing match between the two of them, but give Laertes an actually pointed sword rather than a foil. Laertes sees his pointed sword and raises him one vial of untreatable poison, which he apparently carries with him in his breast pocket everywhere, which Uncle Dad sees and raises one poisoned wine glass in case stabbing Hamlet with a poison-pointed sword doesn't kill him fast enough for their liking or something. I don't know. There's no kill like overkill, I guess. Then the queen comes in with her more serious than normal face on and tells us that Ophelia's dead. Apparently, she drowned in the river because nobody thought to pull the crazy lady out of the water before she went under. Such a tragic turn of events could never have been foreseen or prevented. Oh. Wait. So Hamlet's back in his play and chilling with Horatio. They walk into the graveyard scene, where two comic relief characters with hilariously inappropriate Brooklyn accents are talking about burying some noblewoman of uncertain death circumstances. I wonder who that could be. Hamlet notes that maybe, just maybe, this gravedigger isn't taking his job terribly seriously. And soliloquy. Hamlet muses on death, truly a novel subject in this play, considering how undistinguished one skull is from another. Horatio stares awkwardly and considers how those soliloquies look so short on paper. Suddenly, here comes the court of Denmark, carrying with them a coffin. Hamlet and Horatio hide to watch the funeral for Ophelia. This freaks Hamlet out more than a little. Laertes begins an overly dramatic sequence of angry mourning, and at the risk of being out-hammed in his own play, Hamlet leaps out of hiding and has a flipping out contest with Laertes.
I shall eat a crocodile! I'll do
Back at the castle, Hamlet recounts his harrowing off-screen adventure in which he uses his creative writing skills to escape a beheading. Who's laughing now, English students? Anyway, Hamlet has sent Rosencrantz and Guildenstern to their deaths for betraying him. Our protagonist, ladies and gentlemen. Hamlet is informed by a distinctly boot-kissing soldier of his impending duel with Laertes, sponsored by his Uncle Dad. Meanwhile, at the border, Fortinbras, still a character, begins to march on Denmark. The fight begins. Hamlet proceeds to thoroughly kick Laertes' butt for the first 2 rounds. Hamlet's mom accidentally drinks from the poisoned goblet, proving that one should never leave brightly colored toxic substances within the reach of nobility. Laertes hits Hamlet in the shoulder while his back is turned, which pisses Hamlet off enough to make their fight even more epic. During the showdown, their swords are exchanged, and Hamlet hits Laertes with his own sword. A treacherous plot backfires on the instigator? Inconceivable! So Laertes explains to Hamlet how they're both equally dead, although, having just fallen off a balcony onto his spine, Laertes is slightly more dead. Hamlet's mom picks this exact moment to drop dead of the poison, and Hamlet begins to get the feeling that maybe, just maybe, there was some foul play behind this Uncle Dad-sponsored duel to the death. Taking a better late than never attitude, Hamlet finally gets around to killing his uncle with poisoned sword, poisoned goblet, and decorative chandelier. I don't remember reading that in the stage directions. Anyway, Uncle Dad dies.
It wasn't.
Shortly thereafterwards, Laertes stops soliloquizing, presumed dead. Hamlet urges Horatio to tell the tragic tale of Hamlet, Prince of Denmark, and then drops dead too. Fortinbras bursts in, guns blazing, sees the room full of corpses, and echoes the thought that most of the audience is sharing at this point. What in the heck just happened?
Yes. Lol. Seriously, the first time I saw this was on a telly. Second time, play. Holy fuck. Great acting. Other than that, but my God. Yes, soliloquies, dangerous. Don't do them. I try not to, even though we do fall into them sometimes. Can't be helped. Billy, blame this play. Okay. Some more music, methinks. Where were we? Right. Yes, some news. Damn it. Stay there. Now we're back. Ooh.
Ford built tanks for the Nazis, and the Nazis used those tanks to gun down lots of soldiers in the U.S. Army ranks. Yes, Henry Ford was a fascist, and a nasty one was he. He built tanks for anyone for the proper fee. Henry Ford spoke to his lackeys, and he said, "Isn't this great? We'll attack our enemies and we'll retaliate." Yes, Henry Ford was a fascist and a cunning liar too. A brown shirt with a swastika draped in red, white, and blue. Henry Ford spoke to his workers and he said, "You dare not strike. You must be patriotic and take on my Third Reich." Yes, Henry Ford was a fascist and he had not a care about the dying soldiers that made him a billionaire. Ford built tanks for the Nazis and he built many more to gun down lots of peasants in Peru and Salvador. Yes, Henry Ford was a fascist, I heard that when he died. The last words to leave his lips was Arbeit macht frei. Yes, the dollar was his icon on whichever shore, and Henry's only motto was make money and make war. Yes, Henry Ford was a fascist, that's all I have to say. I will spit on Henry's rotting grave until my dying day. Yes, Henry Ford was a fascist, that's all I have to say. I will spit on Henry's rotting grave until my dying day.
Oi. Interesting. Ah, there we go.
This is the worst team I have ever played within my life. When we finally get on the point, everyone dies. I understand that every now and then a team won't click. When it comes to you, I don't think I can sympathize. You should have picked mercy. You should have picked any kind of support. You ended up losing, and it's all your fault. You should learn how this game works. You should have been helping.
If you like Mercy so much, why don't you just marry her?
So you're the type that gets a mic and tries to lecture me when you're the most useless person we have on our team. I've never seen anybody rage quite as hard as you. Maybe you should go back to playing Team Fortress 2. I'm not gonna be Mercy, I'm not gonna be any kind of support. We ended up losing, and you thought that the tears are what I look for.
You should have been Mercy.
I'm not gonna be any kind of support.
We ended up losing.
Time I played Overwatch. Guess who I played? This song didn't need to be written. I exist. Christ, why do people not pick her? She's fucking awesome. Nah, can't reach. Apparently. I'll mend them. Goodbye, Scribby. Good night. Look after yourself. Stay beast. Bye.
I'll be Tracer.
I'm already Tracer.
What about Widowmaker?
I'm already Widowmaker.
I'll be Bastion.
Nerf Bastion.
You're Edsel Winston.
I wanna be Winston.
I guess I'll be Genji.
I'm already Genji.
Then I'll be McCree.
I already chose McCree.
I have an idea.
What's your idea?
You should be.
I'm not gonna be Mercy.
You should have been Mercy.
I'm not gonna be any kind of support.
You ended up losing, but it's all your fault.
Your tears are what I look for. I'm not gonna be Mercy.
You should have picked any kind of support.
We ended up losing, and we thought that
you should learn how this game works.
Nope. Already be cocked for it. Oh, don't. Do you dare? Oi.
I came here with a broken heart that no one else could see. I drew a smile on my face to paper over me, but wounds heal when tears dry and cracks they don't show. So don't be so hard on yourself, no. Let's go back to simplicity. I feel like I've been missing me. Was not who I'm supposed to be. I felt this darkness over me. We all get there eventually. I never knew where I belong, but I was right and you were wrong. Been telling myself all along. Don't be so hard on yourself, no. Learn to forgive, learn to let go. Everyone trips, everyone falls. So don't be so hard on yourself, no. 'Cause I'm just tired of marching on my own. Kind of afraid I'll feel it in my bones. Won't let my heart turn into stone. So don't be so hard on yourself, no. I'm standing on top of the world, right where I wanna be. So how can this dark cloud keep raining over me? But hearts break and hell's a place that everyone knows. So don't be so hard on yourself, no. Let's go into simplicity. I feel like I've been missing me. Was not who I'm supposed to be. I felt this darkness over me. We all get there eventually. I never knew where I belong, but I was right and you were wrong. Been telling myself all along. Don't be so hard on yourself, though. Learn to forgive, learn to let go. Everyone trips, everyone falls. So don't be so hard on yourself, though. 'Cause I'm just tired of marching on my own. Kind of afraid I feel it in my bones. Pulling my heart turn into stone. So don't be so hard on yourself, though. I like to wave goodbye. I'm not to see my life through someone else's eyes. It's not an easy road, but no, I'm not alone. So I won't be so hard on myself no more. Don't be so hard on yourself, though. Learn to forgive, learn to let go. Everyone trips, everyone falls. So don't be so hard on yourself, though. 'Cause I'm just tired of marching on my own. Kind of afraid I feel it in my bones. Pulling my heart turn into stone. So don't be so hard on yourself, though. 'Cause I'm just tired of marching on my own. Kind of afraid I feel it in my bones. Pulling my heart turn into stone. So don't be so hard on yourself, no.
Damn it, where is it?
Standing in a crowded room and I can't see your face.
Wait.
I'm tired of playing all your games. I did all that you would ask, so why won't you let me pass? You require that perfection's all the same. My path will not be cast, and this whole year won't be your last.
Hey liar, have a taste of all my pain. You stab me from behind, and while I'm gone you talk away. So many broken promises, so many dirty deeds. Give it back or I will drag you down with me.
Hey liar, hey liar, hey liar, hey liar. Why'd you take me captive, hold my dreams from me?
Hey liar, hey liar, hey liar, hey liar. Oh, I'm staying here and you can make me leave. Don't make promises you don't intend to keep. Fly higher with your egocentric mind, taking
Don't you dare. Gimme.
all the work we did and leaving everyone to die. Burning fire! Hope you burned all your lies. It's my turn to be the devil. Buckle up, enjoy the ride. Hey liar, can't you see we're all in pain? You stab us from behind and leave us all to rot in chains. So many broken promises, so many dirty deeds. Pay it back or I will cut you down with ease. Hey liar, will you take my heart and break it as you please? Hey liar, I'm going home, I don't care what you see. Yeah. Oh, the angel. No.
Why'd you take our people, torture them with glee? What's mine to make amends for yours to see? Give me back my hopes and dreams. Give me back my beauty. Don't make promises you don't intend to keep. Ow!
Hello, my Canadian comrade. Hello, Igloo. Nice to see you. How are you? Good to see you. We are in music. I am trying to decide who to raid in about an hour-ish. I need to beautify myself. Hi.
will stop you falling from your ladder. 'Cause this ain't no place for no hero. This ain't no place for no better man. This ain't no place for no hero who come home. This ain't no place for no hero. This ain't no place for no better man. This ain't no place for no hero who come home. Yes. This ain't no place for no hero. This ain't no place for no better man. This ain't no place for no hero who come home.
I think I might get slapped for this one. But fuck it. Good question. 74? I think. Give me salsa. Holy fuck. I thought it was the 70s. 1969. 10 years before I was born. Holy fuck. 69. I really thought it was the Surtees. LBJ? Yeah, LBJ. I thought it was when Nixon was in power. Huh. Interesting. Huh. Christ. Oh. Oi. Gimme. There.
Sometimes I feel the fear of uncertainty stinging clear, and I can't help but ask myself how much I let the fear take the wheel and steer. It's driven me before, and it seems to have a vague haunting mass appeal. But lately I'm beginning to find that I should be the one behind the wheel. Whatever tomorrow.
Thought that might happen. My phone was down to 15%. Oof. My bad.
Brings, I'll be there with open arms and open eyes, yeah. Whatever tomorrow brings, I'll be there. I'll be there. So if I decide to waver my chance to be one of the hive, will I choose water over wine and
fact, you know what? Self-care. I definitely need to rest. Let's see who we can raid. Oi, gimme. Fuck. 5 hours. Doing well. There we go. There we go. Oh God. I need to see my phone. Right. Phone back. Okay. We've got Jack, Jason, Adam. Okay. No comment. Andrew. Chris. Ready? Let's see. Adam. Adam. He needs the viewer. Let's go into land. Right. Adam.
This is where the action happens. Great thing about this job, every day is different. So then, when can you start?
The government cracks down hard in response. Police use water cannons and pepper spray on thousands of protesters. Authorities illegally collect intelligence on mourning families in order to suppress anti-government protests. But anger and frustration continue to grow. And in 2016, another huge scandal erupts. It reveals that President Park is most certainly not the leader who will rein in chaebol power. In fact, she's especially cozy with South Korea's most powerful chaebol families. Illegally cozy. President Park is found entangled in a web of backroom deals with leaders of Samsung and other corporate executives. Park accepted substantial bribes in exchange for governmental favors. Samsung made a $36 million donation to her best friend's non-profit, which Park rewarded by greenlighting a controversial merger. This merger gave the Samsung family even more control over the country's most powerful chaebol. The head of the family is Lee Jae-young, often called the Crown Prince of Samsung. The bribery scandal toppled Park's presidency.
피청구인 대통령 박근혜를 파면한다.
She was the first ever president of South Korea to be impeached. She was